To the second day of Dora. What we have today is Omega Gaming versus Perro Sandia. We should be starting very soon. How's everybody doing today? Are you having an amazing Tuesday? Happy Tuesday and happy birthday to whoever is birthday is today. Now it's Perro Sandia versus Omega Gaming. Perro Sandia is a team that has made it through the open qualifiers, and we're having new figures, right? Most some of them are streamers, but they are like new people who are getting into the scene, and they've been trying. They tried on the previous DPC season 1, DPC season 2, and now, well, hopefully they can make it to a third DPC. Now, Perro Sandia is a team who is formed in particular led by that, and it seems like Perro Sandia used to be the stack name that Infinity used to play under, and now, for example, I know that is the streamer of Infinity, but then I think there's a lot of hope, a lot of expectation again for this team, this new team, that they actually want this new staff. Actually, they want to show themselves they can do really good, right? Now, in the other hand, we do have Omega Gaming, who has Shakalo, Mingate, Mr. Jeans is the new addition. There's no more J Mari in this stack. It's now Mr. Jeans. Mr. Jeans will be playing in the mid lane for Omega Gaming. Now, in the other hand, we have Lisex and Demon, so things that we have seen already in the previous DPC qualifier. How this team is going to be doing? Not sure. So most likely, as I told here, um, we're gonna start in about 5 minutes. So maybe for you it's going to be 10 minutes overall. So I will just keep you updated on that one as well. All right, guys, we should be starting in less than what should it be? I think it should be overall weight from now. Yeah, 12, 22. All right, guys. Yeah, I will see you very soon, guys. Get prepared. This is going to be an exciting match. My prediction for this team, um, it may be a 2-1. It may be a 2-1. I think Perro Sandia perhaps can do something to Omega Gaming. We will see. But we also know that Omega Gaming, in a sense, has a higher MMR than them. So we will see. Like, hopefully, Perro Sandia can surprise us. All right, guys. Well, thank you so much for it. Privet. And I will see you very soon. I'll keep you updated, keep you posted. Whenever the coin flip goes, I will just spam it in the chat. Thank you so much, and we will see you in a bit.
Five seconds remain. Radiant's turn to ban. Dyer's turn to lose radiant.
Welcome back. It's myself, Chumpix, for those who are joining. Thank you, Arkirti. Thank you, Divine Grace. Thank you also, Puji, for being here. We do have Omega Gaming versus Perro Sandia, and Perro Sandia is drafting on the Radiant side in this time, and Omega Gaming should be in the Radiant side. Most likely loading. Okay, there you go. You have it on your screen. We do have this best of 3 series, the second day, and it is a Group B. Group B. So far, we have Lestrak and Buck being banned from Paris and Sandia. We don't have that much information from them, but it is an ancient apparition. Remember also that used to play for TMU, or I think that he currently plays. It's just that for this particular tournament, he's deciding to go and form his stack under Perro Sandia. Okay, Ancient Apparition is the first pick. Omega Gaming goes with Viper right away. I'm wonder if this is going to be a Viper meet or is it going to be a Mr. Jeans speciality. All right, Mars pick, Ancient Apparition. Really good solid combo. I mean, you have the ultimate of this Asian apparition with a Mars combo. Very cheesy, really good. Now, Perro Sandia ban the pack, and as well Omega Gaming, since they decided to buy the Nyx Assassin. Remember, in the previous tournament, the Nyx Assassin here in South America had a highest win rate. They banned the Doom as well, most likely for the break damage. And if they pick the pack, well, they're going for a Terror Blade. I'm wondering if Perro Sandia knows the game from yesterday, in which the Terror Blade got annihilated with a lot of burst damage. They having the Mars, they having the Ancient Apparition. Are we going to see a Zeus as well, like Latin Defenders did, to just neutralize this Terror Blade? That could be a great choice as well. But you do have this Viper, right? It's going to provide you the break damage. It's going to give you the break. Maybe they're going for a Bristleback pick or something like, or a TA. I don't think they're going to go for a TA, but someone who's going to protect. I think that's why they picked Viper. Yeah. Yes. Jake, I am covering the entire Claro Gaming Apu League, so I should be your caster for the rest of the tournament. This tournament starts June 28 and should be ending June 18. Tomorrow we have an extra day of elimination matches, and then a week from now we're going to have the decider matches. So we're going to have pretty much 3 days per week is the schedule for this tournament. 3 to 4 days per week. All right. Terrorblade and Viper are picked so far, but you do have a PL ban as well with a CK. Maybe they don't want to have a CK combo with the Asian Apparition. They're probably saying, okay, no more cheesy combos. Lock this guy down. Mirana is banned. I don't have that much information from Perro Sandia.
10 seconds remain.
Other that their rank average is about 100-ish. Yeah, they were playing in their main accounts.
It is Dyer's ban.
As you can see, they are all stacked in that position 1, Adrix position 2, Craigasm is position 3, Genek is the 4, and Nameless is the support for this team.
10 seconds remain.
CK proceeds to go here, and a Batrider pick. I don't think they're going to pick the Templar Assassin. I mean, you're most likely somebody who deals more burst damage. Not much information from these teams. Remember that Omega also replaced the mid laner. You have Shakalor and Mingate. Mingate is Terrorblade most likely, and a position 5 Viper. I think that's how Omega is going to be playing. We have seen a lot of Viper position 5 in South America. Phoenix is banned. They don't want to have more egg. I mean, most likely for a burst damage, right? Or a Disarmra. Pangolier could be good here, but if this one is going to go in the mid lane, well, Darkseer, right? Darkseer, give extra illusion, burst damage, And I'm wondering what type of position one they're gonna go for, Perro Sandia. That maybe the gyrocopter, or they banned the Phantom Lancer of that as well.
10 seconds. 5 seconds remain.
That can have an anti-mage as well, a Juggernaut pick.
Must
That's
choose
what he's
Earth
playing the
Spirit.
most this month. And we have an Earth Spirit. I think the Earth Spirit is gonna go for a mid laner with Mr. Jeans. He does like to play the spirits. Most
Time
likely it's going to
decision.
be a mid Earth Spirit. Gyrocopter, okay, yes, gyrocopter for that. That's what we're going to see here, especially if you have your Terrorblade. Now, Mr. Jeans is going to play this Earth Spirit in the mid lane, or at least opens for flexibility. Just gonna open. Okay, who's gonna be taking it?
10
I could also take this in the mid lane. I think he's very confident with her Earth Spirit. Now, Mr.
5
Jeans, who has dropped,
seconds.
now he's 125. He used to be on average of top 50, top 60. Now his MMR has dropped most recently.
Dyer's turn to battle.
Storm Spirit.
Storm. Okay, he's gonna go for a Storm Spirit, and one of his signature heroes as well. We are seeing Mr. Jeans with the Storm Spirit. You don't want to get caught by this Terrorblade now. If they were to pick a Zeus, perhaps he can also sort of stop the Zeus. So I think it's a
10
really good
seconds
choice
remain.
here on the in sense of Omega Gaming. And burst damage,
5
well, the AA
seconds.
needs to connect a good blast here. They have a lot of AoE fights, Perro Sandia. They're gonna rely on his ultimate from the Darcy, ultimate from the Mars, and the Ancient Apparition. Well, Ancient only has 40-second cooldown. Mars about 60, right? And there's a big cooldown on a Darcy. Gyrocopter. They're trying to make a space, and they're gonna be in charge of
Dyer's
rotating,
turn
especially
to battle.
Asian Apparition, the Mars, and whoever is gonna be picked next, right? And Mars mid laner most likely versus the Storm Spirit, and we're just looking for an extra support unless they're gonna surprise and say like, wait, let's just go Mars supports.
10 seconds. 5 seconds remain.
All right. Um, TA, right? They banned the TA, but I don't think they were going to pick the TA. If you were to have a Viper there, I don't think there was going to be a TA pick here. Thank you so much, Insane. Thank everybody who is gathering here. Um, Also, for those people wondering what Apu means, Apu are some of the mountains in Peru, so you can see the mountain. That's what I put the background, and you can see a lot of mountains going on in the Apu League of Claro Gaming. This league is brought to you by PESA, Peruvian esports organization, as well Monster Energy, Adidas, well, Claro itself, Bullfit, and Visa 89. These are the sponsors, the ones that are chipping in for this prize pool. It may not seem for a different country like a big prize pool, but if you were to change it to Peruvian currency or to soles, that's about 18,000 soles. And remember that I think the minimum salary in Peru, like the minimum wage, I think it's about 800. I don't live there. It's probably like $200 to $300 minimum monthly minimum wage. So it's quite good for the guys. Tiny band. So it looks like they're looking for sort of a mid laner. They think that this Darcy or Mars is going to be playing position a
10
support role.
seconds
But
remain.
I am just confused. I'm really confused with this Perro Sandia draft. Like, how are they
5
going to be drafting?
seconds.
Like, now, Omega Gaming, you are going to have your Viper post 5, Air Spirit post 4, Terrorblade position 1, the Storm
Dyer's
Spirit in the mid
turn to
lane,
pick.
and they're just gonna lock this down with another offlaner. Unless they send the Viper in the offlane as well. We'll see. We'll see what they want to do. Now, who am I tending for? That's what BCQ says. Who am I going for? I think in terms of skills and in that is a stack that has been sort of like for a while. At least Omega Gaming has more games than Perro Sandia playing, so most likely Omega Gaming has an upper hand. But also, Perro Sandia, we don't have that many information about them. Most likely, individual information from them, and that could be a surprise factor. Whereas Perro Sandia, I already studied them, I already seen like, hey, Omega Gaming, this is how they play, this is what they're gonna try to do, and they're just going to
Make the ultimate choice.
maybe they can outperform and based on that, just based on that. Now, Omega Gaming with a solid stack, honestly, I would say like there is a solid stack on Omega Gaming. You do have this offlaner Timber, so that it's going to be annoying. Most of the time, he gets banned in South America, and this time they're he didn't get banned during the draft. We'll see, guys. We'll see how this is going to go for. I sort of suspect them based on team performance, Omega Gaming should be good. Now, also remember, Mr. Jeans can throw a game, like literally. I think he just gets too emotional during the game, and sometimes he's winning, or he gets just, I don't know, upset, and he just can throw you the game. So that's something to keep an eye on. Be careful. There is Mr. Jean there. These factors, uncertainty that he's a good player, but at the same time he can make huge mistakes during important games or like during games overall. So good luck, guys. Good luck with your bet, and make sure that you bet responsibly. Remember that anything that you bet, just treat that money that you're spending as part of your entertainment. You should never bet more than you cannot afford to lose. Now, if you want to be energized, take your monster. All right, let's go. The vibe. There's a classic pause in South America. Well, there we go. You have your pause here. In this time, it does allow me. I think they're like chompics. Come on, put the guinea pigs bet. I'm gonna do that for you. In the meantime, you should be able to look at the items, the starting items.
The quest for ultimate glory continues.
I almost trust you.
I love this Told part. You a storm was coming.
No sé, mi rey.
Aburrido.
All right, guys. This is what they're going to start right now. Let's see what it's going to turn out here. Remember, if you want to watch the can I see the medals here? Yeah, no, it's a lobby, it's a tournament.
30 seconds and counting.
All right, let's see what these guys are going to plan. It's something new for me as well. It's the first time seeing Perro Sandia. I do not follow that. If I am not mistaken, that is the position 1 of this team. And well, we'll see here. Sandia Adrix is going to be as well there in charge of the mid lane. Yeah, but that is a popular streamer in Peru. So if you want to also follow him, now his nickname is Dayordomi. That's how Infinity calls him.
Fight.
There's nothing like no aggression. It seems like no half and a half runes. Nothing surprising. No strategies. I think they want to play sort of like, all right, guys, we don't have much things. Let's try. Remember, when it's a new stack, there's a big of a surprise factor. You don't know how this is going to be turning out. Now up top, you see the Darcy already getting harassed here, and you're having a Craig Gaston is supposed to be the offlaner, Genek. So what I have on
No sign of bottom.
what I have on paper is something different. Like again, if you were to Chakalor is gonna fall down here, like being harassed, and there we go. You do have a first blow going on there. First blood falling right now. Congratulations to these first blood betters.
You blew it!
I can't believe what we're seeing! What just happened?
Now in the bottom lane we have that and Nameless. Yeah, so here Genek is supposed to be the position 4 and Craig Gotham is the offlaner, just based on what they sign up for. Maybe they can rotate, they can swap, they probably don't have a position. Or let's just look at the last hits, right? Who's taking the last? The Darcy is taking more the last hit. Yeah, and it's going to be a Genek position 4. In fact, yep. Up top, blocking the camp as well. Really nice. Now, there, if you notice the Viper decided to put a sentry there. Okay, he did deny the sentry. I thought he was just blocking it with his camp. Shakalork, okay. 1-0. Genek is gonna fall down here. Mingate used the metas trying to chase him the reflection, but he managed to get the search and he just saved. Forced him to use one of the self. In the mid lane we have Adrix versus Mr. Jeans. Now there's a rotation coming here. Demo trying to stop him. He's gonna be pushed. Nameless gonna get this. He's gonna go down. Timber Choice there. Timber Chain. Nope. In the other fight, we have Genek, who just was being aggressive. The Shakalor being able to protect the Terrible, giving him the solve. So in the top lane, we're gonna see how much can you harass this Terrible. Can you push him out of his lane? The issue is that in the bottom lane you have 2 melees, right? 2 melees here as well here. 2 melees in the opposite side. You'll see how it works. Mingate needs to carry the team, use the reflection to push them out. Shakalor just spamming his Q there, getting rid of them, just trying to leave this alone. Now, the Earth Spirit is already rotating. Mr. Jin's like, hey, I'm going to your lane. I need to give you more of the bottle refills, and the Spirit Siphon to just push him away. Now, minute 4, they make the rotation. Adrix already goes to the top lane. And there's no vision. I think she would have gone top instead. Misses the spear. One is the score, and this is looking like open to both. I see 1-on-1. Genek trying to form. I mean, the Omega is already leading in some of the last hit, the creep score. Can that be able to get his farm? He only have 18-1, whereas the Terrorblade has a 24-2. So Rocket Barrage, Timber Chain just to run away, so he's fine. But incoming missile, that's not going to do. Genek already forcing back to the lane. He's just gonna go back to the lane. Most likely, is he back to the lane or getting his creep? Yeah, now I think back to lane, most likely for a bottle refill for your dead prophet at some point. 101 is the score. Minute 5. Like I say, seems like Demon is rotating to the mid lane, doing his constant movement as a position 4. But we're not seeing, like minute 6, right? That's going to be Maybe when the Storm team will start rotating or stay in the lane. There we go. Mr. Jin comes here in the bottom lane. He needs to get Nameless. Dead Profit does not come on time. And Nameless trying to survive there. Pop the Exorcism. Position 5 for position 4. Now Mr. Jin just rotate back and can, let's see if Lisek can survive from this. Has Timber Chain enough probably to go up, but no, it's a double kill there with the Crimson. Great rotation by Adrix. And now up top, Chakalor is just being harassed. There's Iron Shield and both of them. Search to be able to escape there, but I think they're gonna finish him off. There's a TP coming as well here. Who's coming here is Demon. Demon trying to get rid of this mark. They put this stun, and there we go. Ciao, ciao, my friend. Paka, see you later. 3-3 the score so far. Let's look at the net worth. The Terrorblade is leading so far. As we can see, he's sort of having a better lane or a comfy lane than that.
Bounty.
Dire should look to their top tower.
Hold on, comes in here. Oh, Gyrocopter. That is a trouble. Big trouble for that. I think level 6 Timbers. You have to get out of lane there already. You have to.
Look to their top tower.
In the rating already knows. At least they're gonna have 1 minute there with this war, trying to see, okay, is the Gyrocopter gonna go farm there or not? But he has to leave the lane. Level 6 na Timber, so there's nothing you can do versus him right now. That lane is gone. That lane is lost already. Top lane, that's what the Terrorblade knows that already. It's like, hey, level 6 he starts here. It's time for me to also just go and turn myself into the jungle.
Dire should look to their top tower. The dire glyph is now active. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. The radiant glyph is now active. Radiant's bottom tower is in danger.
Oh, sweet.
Radiant's bottom tower has fallen.
Huzzah! Huzzah!
Alright, let's see. Let me check that. It's gonna be in trouble that. You should have left the lane as earlier. Yeah. I don't know. Guys, like if you're playing, you have a timber, so you have to leave the lane. Can't be doing that.
Radiant's bottom tower.
And they're most likely gonna put a ward around here. Does he have a ward? Yeah, he needs to put a ward here because you know that Gyrocopter is most likely gonna go to lane there. Ready? Well, you leave your lane. You have Adrix, who is the Dead Prophet, and Exorcism. Your lane is in jeopardy.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Going for a stun. He comes here. They're gonna try to get rid of Demon. Now Mr. Jin comes here, goes all the way back. He just explodes them out too. And Mr. Jin, that's how the team can want to see you. And a double kill on Mr. Jin. Tango, Sumano.
They're nothing alike.
And he starts tipping them already. Okay. Well, see, I mean, I think it's too early to tip, but you have a Mingate who's joining the fine privilege, just join, getting the experience, boosting him up already, 5,300 on top of his net worth, and the Gyrocopter, who is a jungle, right? We haven't seen Demon. Okay, Demon does place a ward here, just a little bit outside the range of this Sentry Ward, if they were to put it there, so it's good. Just gonna give you, like, sort of like the pace. Where is this Gyrocopter? Where is he going to be farming? They don't have one up top here, so they're not going to see them when he's in the triangle. At the very least, they're gonna see when he's trying to rotate. They want to take this middle tower. Middle tower only with 79. Are they going to deny or just they're going to kite for this one? Demon has the urn already, and Shakalor is just going for mana replenish. Yeah. Dead Prophet, Hood of Defiance.
The Dyers on the hunt for Radiant forces. Dyer's middle tower denied.
Adrix. 4 to 8. Road to 10 looks for Omega. This game, like I say earlier, it was most likely 10 to Omega. Unless they surprise us. Like, it has to be a big surprise here. Perro Sandia versus Omega game. Remember Omega? Hold on. The ones that got removed from the past DPC? There are two teams that got relegated. One of them is Latam Defenders. And the other one is what? Incubus Club. So Omega, they're still on DPC. Omega was eliminated by Hokori, if I'm not mistaken, during the last TI qualifier. Mr. Jin and Demons, they're trying to look for something. Wings at Mr. Jin, huh? You're gonna go for Nameless, you're gonna spot him, you know he's there, you sense it, you use your experience to be able to get that one. You finish him off and he's just abusing them. Mega kill of Mr. Jeans. Well, let's just hope, like, Perros and Dia Perros just need to wait that Mr. Jean makes a big throw. That's one of the ways that Omega Gaming can win. I mean, the Perro Sandia can win. Up to 3 men to be able to take down the gyrocopter. I mean, the Timbersaw. They put everything on him. A lot of magical damage. Vacuum, stun. Shakalor Demon and Mr. Jeans are looking for the gyrocopter, but they're gonna find Adrix. They're gonna put a Viper Strike. They go here. They put the Urn as well. Bring him over with the Vault. They're just harassing him. There's a breakdown. There's nothing they can do. Spirit Siphon as well, but he's just in the back. He's dead. 5 to 10, and you already know. You already know that Omega Gaming win these first to 10 kills, and congratulations to Omega Gaming betters. Now, notice like how the war is here. Why you put it right here is because it's out of the range. Gotta make sure it's out of the range. So, and you don't destroy. Okay, well, this is his own ward. I thought it was the other team's ward. Okay, there's go. But still, they're putting here. Still, this one is out of the range of anything possible that they can do. If the Rainen were to put a sentry here, thinking like, oh, they have higher vision, it's not the case because I have the vision right there.
Radiant's bottom tower is in danger.
5 to 15, they're gonna catch Craig Gassam. Okay, they're gonna try to finish him off. They blast him up and just unstoppable on Mr. Jeans.
You blew it. Huzzah!
Yeah, okay, they're like, hey guys, they have some type of vision. And they spotted there now. Don't know why you denied that one. Should have just leave it there. Yeah, you should have leave it there, right? 511, we don't see that much action. I mean, that is farming. He doesn't have his... I think he completed. Oh, haven't completed yet. You know, haven't completed yet. It's still 200. Minute 16, okay, it's not that bad, but still, he had a really bad lane in the bottom lane. Timbersaw and the Air Spirit, especially the rotation with the Mr. Jeans and sometimes the Viper, define this bottom lane. Now they're gonna keep pushing here, gonna put constant pressure. They take care of their, like, they pretty much own their jungle. They're trying to go here, trying to find the Terror Blade, but the Terror Blade is farming on their jungle. Protected by Lisex, Demon, and Mr. Jeans. Now, Mr. Jeans refilling himself with some clarity. They're gonna jump here. They're going to the triangle. They wanna go inside there. They don't have vision on the triangle. Whoever who does have vision is Perro Sandia. Lisex just jumping all the way inside, and also Mr. Jeans goes all the way, jumps on Edric, but he's gonna be caught. They're gonna get caught. Most likely, the blast is gonna come here. Mr. Jeans dodged that one, but still he's under the respect of the Frostbeat. But Magnetize takes in effect. The Magnetize is saving him almost. See, he's just goes all the way there. I thought he was going to die at some point. I was like, oh, here it comes the throw, but no, he's still alive.
Huzzah!
9977 is the net worth. What? 10,000 net worth already. I mean, it's a terribly. How are you going to stop him?
Radiant's bottom tower
Can the
is
gyrocopter
under
really
attack.
kill him? Oh, he has his Aghanim scepter there, but your towers are also getting constantly pushed.
Radiant's bottom tower is in danger.
Mingate just goes for this. Mingate used to play for Noping. He got replaced by HFN in the half of DPC 1, and now he's going back to this Omega stack, right? Omega Gaming. Omega Gaming, remember, they used to, the current 3 or 4 out of the players from Noping used to play under the attack of Omega Gaming. Now,
Radiant's bottom tower is in danger.
it is
Dire's
Noping.
top tower is under attack. Radiant are scanning for enemies.
Huzzah!
Dire should look to their top tower. Radiant's bottom tower is in danger. Dire's top tower is under attack.
It's funny how Demon has LFT looking for a team. He's looking for a team? Don't know. Smoke is pop, looking for someone. Are they gonna try to initiate here? They're gonna spot a Curry. Curry is there, going there. Do they spot him? Yeah, the smoke is broke. Yeah, they managed to break the smoke, huh?
Dire's top tower is under attack.
3 to 5, like 5k difference. They're just farming and farming. Honestly, it somehow looks. They're gonna spot him. Okay, there you go. We have some type of initiation. They get rid of the Viper now. Adric put the silence on Mr. E. No, the silence the other way around. Ay, ay, ay. He didn't catch him. Was able to just defeat him. Craig Gasson. I think Perro Sandia is discombobulated, and Omega Gaming is just waiting for them. Sort of like wait for them to make a move. We're going to go for that as well. Look at Demon going all the way in the backside, harassing, trying to look for him. There's a TP here, Spirit versus Spirit, just harassing them. 3 men down, 6 to 14, and we're seeing the difference of a DPC team. Seems like the Mars support's not working. You know, like they do have mobile heroes, and maybe you needed some extra type of lockdown. You don't have any other lockdown rather than your Dead Prophet. That's the only lockdown that you have. Okay, there's a disconnect from Janek. Let's see what it's going to be. I hope everything is going well. In the meantime, I will answer your questions or your comments in the chat. Maybe it's time for you to get some water or stretch yourself. Let's see how the pause is going to be. Remember that everything has 10 minutes pause per game. This is a Claro Gaming Season 1. Apu League Season 1.
top.
My eternal gratitude.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Huzzah! Haste!
Tower is under attack.
No, not again.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Invisibility!
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Huzzah! You blew it! Blown away!
One can only marvel at the spectacle. Radiant's middle tower is under attack. is Dire's ban. Radiant's turn to ban. Remain.
Okay, guys, welcome back to this second game. We have seen Omega versus Perro Sandia game, and well, as you can see, this was it was pretty much a stomp from I mean Omega Gaming. Omega Gaming, who do have a higher skill advantage on them, but you also don't want to get overconfident on your game, and maybe Perro Sandia can take this down. We'll see what's happening after this game, and can Perro Sandia overcome this? Is a great challenge for them towards if they're looking forward to qualify for this DPC season 3. I think this is a great opportunity for them.
5 seconds. Radiant's turn to pick Dire.
Phoenix already, Omega Gaming, Phoenix, and Mars. All right. Now, at the same time, like for example, when they're an organization and they're playing in a different tournaments, you want to make sure that you get the best scores that you can possibly get to be able to get sponsors. Because the sponsors definitely want to, like, okay, I want to support you as well, but I also want you to build your fan base in a way that you're winning every game that you can possibly do and taking this game seriously. And I think Omega Gaming does not have an official sponsor right now. I mean, we're not seeing his banner with any sponsor, right? So maybe that's what they're aiming for. They're like, I want to make sure I win at Stomp games. I want to make sure I keep my name. I remember what OG is, Omega Gaming is, and being able to grab some sponsor. I think this is also a great opportunity for them to be able to grab sponsors when possible. Now, J Mari is no longer on Omega Gaming. But now they have signed up Mr. Jeans. But again, also this serves as teams to be like, okay, I'm looking for new players, or they're recruiting. Right now, all of the roster are getting scrambled. The rosters are getting scrambled. We have seen Lumiere is no longer playing with Hokori. He decided to leave. He did not get kicked out from the team. That was what that's Hokori's side, right? We don't know the side from Lumiere. He haven't posted anything in social media or to confirm that, yeah, guys, I stepped out for XYZ reason. Now, Omega Gaming doesn't have J1 anymore for this particular tournament. Remember, sometimes like maybe J1 is on vacation. Like, guys, I'm taking a break. I'm taking a break from competitive because it involves you practicing a scrimmage, or maybe Omega Gaming wants to try with a new player, or maybe J1 is being called by someone else. We don't know. Anyways, and now in the side of Perro Sandia, they want to do the best performance that they can, either individually or collectively, so they can play in a different tag, or a team can call them and be like, hey, I saw this, like I saw Perro Sandia like maybe losing the series, but there was one game in which I spot this position 1 this position 4 was doing amazing, and I think he can do better in a different stack, and maybe we can consider him in our stack, or maybe we can call him as a standing in for our team. So this is a good tryout as well for the teams. Now that they are not at the TI, they can just sort of focusing, trying to build, trying to reshuffle. And let's talk about the draft before we go anywhere else. Let's talk about the draft. That's how we do. Phoenix and Mars are now the pick of Omega Gaming. They're going for the Phoenix and Mars combo. The Witch Doctor as well, to be able to give you some Maledic and be able to destroy this Timber. So Perro Sandia does not want to play versus Timber, so they're just going for that. Now Omega Gaming banned the Doom, and most likely the reason that they're banning the Doom is because of the Timber, so pure damage. I mean the Timber, so pick, right? The Doom does give you the break damage up to the Aghanim Scepter. They're often being picked either as a mid laner or as well as a position 3, you want to get the extra doom. Now they ban it, Omega ban it, and well, let's say Perro Sandia is like, hey, we also ban Viper. There's no break damage that we can do other than the Hoodwing.
5 seconds.
Just go for the Timbersaw. I mean, and they did. They went for the Timbersaw after revealing their Witch Doctor and Phoenix. Well, they're going for the Timbersaw. Now there's an Oracle pick now. Oracle pick with the disarm. Let's see if this Oracle is gonna be able to disarm the Luna. Tiny as well with the burst damage can probably burst off the Witch Doctor. Witch Doctor is gonna be forced to get this shot. I don't. I don't know about the Wraith King pick right now. Okay, Wraith King versus the Luna. Okay, yes, but you also have a Witch Doctor whose malady can also burst you off. At least it gives you the extra life. You have the Oracle always to protect you, but the Oracle is going to be targeted. Now, do they have something to get through the Oracle? You do have the Mars. Mars enough to be able to go all the way in the back lane with the Oracle. Let's see if the Timbersaw is going to be in the front lane. You just need to get all the way to the back.
Seconds. Dyer's turn to ban.
This is the second game of this series. After these games end, there's most likely going to be a 15 minutes break. There will be a 15 minute break in the way that it will give you a room for the team to come for the next team, which is going to be Inverse versus Infinity. Infinity, the stack from Infinity came. They lost versus Omega at a different tournament. They lost at an open qualifiers. They lost versus Omega. Well, no, it was not Omega. They lost versus some of the people from No Ping. So, and in the grand final, and I mean the last match they lost. So let's see how this Infinity is gonna do that. I mean, that game looks like they were just kind of like very relaxed, not that much pressure, and they lost. They made mistakes that they couldn't do. Now, Infinity is going to play with a sub today. Infinity will be playing with Carhua instead of Berna. Just for a standing today, Berna could not make it. Maybe he has class or something, but Berna will not be able to play this series. Perro Sandia bans the Storm Spirit from Mr. G. They're missing a mid laner. I think Mr. G in this case may go for the Mars. They're probably going to try to look for an off laner to bag this Wraith King. That can probably also be a choice. I think Mars, Mr. G plays it well as well. So we'll see. Now also Mr. G, I think he needs to get somehow flexible, right? Like probably show the teams that, hey, I cannot just perform well with my Storm Spirit. I can also perform well with these other heroes. So it's the time for him to shine. You know, he needs to shine. He needs to get strong. He needs to just really think about like, hey, are you gonna sign me up if we win this tournament? Snap fire on Perro Sandia. Okay. So it looks like it's going to be a Snapfire meet. Snap or Tiny, no? Tiny meet. Maybe Tiny or Snapfire meet.
10 seconds.
If the Tiny goes mid, then you're allowed to rotate. You're allowed to rotate here. With a Witch Doctor, you can just have a lot of burst damage.
Choose your hero.
Axe pick. Okay, very cheesy. Axe and good combos on Omega. Like the way that they're drafting, it looks like they want to have some type of team fight or combo. They're always depending on something. Shakalor with some of the lockdown. Lisek is gonna cuff with a call now versus a melee hero, I think. And I remember the Quilling, the counter helix is pure damage. Okay, counter helix is pure damage. Alright guys, we're gonna be starting the second game, and in the second game we're actually going to have Perro Sandia and Omega Gaming playing the rest. I mean, they don't want to go to this elimination match, so let's see what they're up to. All right, let's go. Let's start this match, guys. Let's go, let's go, let's go.
Battle.
Blessings upon a loyal warrior.
Oh, you see? Oh, this is what I've always wanted. Oh, I'm so happy.
Good luck, guys, for those who are betting.
Oh, that's no good. I'll always remember how foolish you looked.
30 seconds to battle.
And we have Omega Gaming playing in the Radiant side, guys. There we go. Gotta make sure I give you the proper overlays.
Those who bear witness will not soon forget that which transpires.
You're welcome.
All right, Lisa X going there. 0-0 is the score. I expect Perro, Sandia, and Omega this time maybe a closer match. I mean, you need to be able to show yourself that a team is gonna sign up for you, right? Mingatti goes all the way back, just harassing Gen X. He just go for the Gen X. Gen X goes down. Mingatti's in trouble. He managed to use one of the fair fight. He does still have the magic stick also as they create guys. I'm trying to use the temperature to chase him down, but there was nothing happening there. And well, one man goes down. First blood goes at the hand of Omega Gaming. Omega Gaming is taking the first blood. Demon, in the other hand, here is just looking at the name that has pulled the camp. Working well for Lisa X. And yeah, we do have a Mars, so Mr. Beans with the Mars. Should be 2-0. Should be, right? I think Lisa X is gonna create a lot of space. Pure damage with the counter heal is 60 pure damage, 180 later on. So it's really good. Okay, well, he's being harassed here. Craig has him. I'm not muted, right? Everything is correct. Don't forget to do that. Okay, they're gonna go here. They wanna try to grab him here. There's a stun coming inside. Lisex going here. Counter healing. No, that is harassing him. He can't get there. Thank you for the heal, says the nameless.
Radiant's courier has been killed.
And the neck is killing couriers here. Mingatti is also leaving barely there. Snap cookie. The stun comes inside, trying to survive the scatter blast. Look at me and Babushka. Grandma just takes him down.
Oh, you see this? You see? Oh, this is what I've always wanted. Oh, I'm so happy.
1-1 is the score. Well, he's rotating up to the top lane. Mingatti comes here with the stun. Okay. Mini stun there, right? Shakalor as well has level 2 so far. And Lixek eating the creep wave. 3-0 is still standing. He's gonna have his Vanguard early. They're going for Nameless. There's a slow coming as well here. Can he catch him out? There's no Battle Hunter to slow him down, but there is a slow coming from the fire. Can he some counter healers? No, there is a root. He's gonna try to go for it. He's just harassing all the way in the back. He managed to get a slow, and he's lasting there. I don't know if he's gonna. He does have some purifying flame. Most likely, he's gonna save himself. It's going to be fine. Yeah, he's fine. Mid lane already. We see the constant rotation by Janek. Janek is in charge of rotating. There's a stun. They want to do that, but there's not enough burst damage to take down this Mr. Jeans.
Denied. Oracle, you must have foreseen that your future.
Well, 1-1, 5 minutes into the game. You see the Axe who's pushing he pushed the lane early. Lima also trying to get the cooler, running away. Nameless is there, can probably burst it out. Use that as some type of vision. Great. 5 minutes into the game. After this year's, we should have Inverse versus Infinity. And that match most likely is going to be a Game 3 match. I think Inverse does play. They do play very well whenever they are on sync. At the same time, they can. It's unpredictable. I'll say Inverse. I have watched them closely during DPC, and I have watched them also during other tournaments. And it's unpredictable. The team is unpredictable. They do play very well though. Sometimes you do have like a week that you're on on a streak, like you're really syncing with your teammates. You know what they're thinking, but some weeks you're just not on it. You know, they're going for Janek, trying to do, but Shakalor is gonna pay for this. Craig Awesome has enough things to kill him, but no. Janek also trying to survive. The rotation from Demon comes here, trying to get him down. Adrex is also rotating here to the bottom lane. Needs to capture somebody. Janek is harassed. Okay, the Phoenix managed to take him down. There's a combo toss and avalanche coming here, but there is the stuns and the mini stun. He gets trapped there inside the tower. Mingate has a stun in a few minutes, may be able to catch Craig Awesome. Oh, the creeps coming here to sort of like save him, but he's under the effect of the Maledict. Just needs to deal a little bit more damage. I think. Why did you save your Lucent Bean? I think your Lucent Bean could have helped you. Anyways, Adrix getting rid of the Phoenix as well. 2 casualties on this interchange, and well, some type of farm. I mean, you have a Timbersaw who's level 6 already. I think you should just retreat the lane. Axe trying to eat the farm, if any. Rotating now, Mr. Gene start rotating minute 7 into the game. He was gonna try to rotate. He's gonna try to get this Craig Awesome. Does he have enough to jump? Doesn't have anything to jump other than the spear. Maledict comes here, the arena goes all the way here. Maledict that's also connecting. He's gonna be able to take it down. Take it down. There we go. Alright. Well, he walked there, so it's fine. Now he can probably TP to the mid lane. No, the Phoenix is like, okay, I'm gonna be in mid lane right now. I'm gonna try to get your get some type of experience while you're rotating. By the way, guys, at the end of the tournament, there should be a giveaway for the subscribers. So make sure you sign up for that one.
Radiant should look to their bottom tower.
They're gonna catch him. They're gonna go for him. The Sun Ray takes play as well. He's gonna call. There we go with the call and the Quilling Blade. Dank one more time. But the teams are coming as well. Babushka joins here. There's a stun. 2 minutes, 3 minutes stun here. Avalanche comes here. They lock down Mr. Jeans. What are you doing there? The toss goes all the way there. Oh well. Oh well. 3 to 5 so far. The mid lane is falling down. Mr. Jeans is starting to be Mr. Jeans now.
Radiant's bottom tower is in danger.
I don't know, like, did they knew he had level 6? I mean, he had level 6.
Bottom tower is under attack.
They probably thought like he didn't get a point on his reincarnation. Sometimes some position ones, they want to accelerate in the farm, that they just don't put a point on their reincarnation. So maybe that's what they had on mind, and they were like, okay, let's just go. He probably doesn't have it and risk it, and they risk everything. The snap cookie coming with 3 minutes stun, and then avalanche toss. I think that was it. Now Craig got something in the other hand. He's just here, right in the bottom lane, trying to push. He already took this on, forced the Luna to be in the jungle. Now up top as well, same idea here. Lisex eating the waves here with Shakalor, and they're go with Arena. They want to get that. That does not have reincarnation. It was 2 minutes, but the Timber so also rotates here. Demon trying to protect Mr. Jeans. Mr. Jeans, nothing that he can do, and the Phoenix is just gonna get paid for it. Yeah, he has to pay for it.
Dire's top tower is
All right, they're not rotating that well. They're trying to have an idea. They're going there blindly without any vision. They should probably put a vision here, or particular here. You want to put your vision so that they can see it. See, like, if you put it right here, it's out of your... It's often out of the range. A snap cookie takes place here. Nameless gonna lock him down. Well, you do have a Luna, right? Also a space for Luna. Luna keeps farming. It's taking this double stack as well. So that's good. I mean, we're gonna see who's gonna be farming faster. You have that who went for Amner Morrigan, most likely to start fighting in a few. He's going for Radiance. Okay. Yeah, the Radiance to cancel the dagger. Yeah, it seems are going with dagger, so Radiant to cancel dagger seems like a good choice as well. But let's see if they're gonna allow you to do that, right? Mr. Gene is there. They probably sense it like, hey, I think he's there. He used one of the scanning. Yeah, he used his scan. He saw that it was red, so it was like, hey, maybe he's invisible. And Lisette comes here. Lisette comes here, just gonna try to take his double stack over there, but in the top lane also we have another casualty. It is the Luna. Mr. Jin goes inside here. Malik does connect in the Oracle. Now he's gonna go for Jeanette. Can you jump there as well? You don't have a blink dagger ready. You still don't have it. Craig hasn't coming? Yeah, he's coming. Now there's a level 6 on this Phoenix Assassin. What does Uncle Gavin say? Uncle Gavin says doesn't have probability. What? Uncle Gavin doesn't know. Alright. Well, Demon comes here with the slow, puts the lows there. They gotta finish him off. Ah, they make them. They just finish off. Just finish the Phoenix.
Radiant should look to their middle tower.
Illusion.
Adri going there with the top of 4 to 10. Oh, they're gonna finish. Oh, the road to 10 is gonna get close. Now they come here. Mingate comes here for the Moon of Many. Makes it use the clip. 2 men down. Go double kill. Now that also joining here the fight, but also 2 casualties on each side of the team. And road to 10 goes to Perro Sandia. Congratulations, Perro Sandia. Road to 10 betters because you have done it. You went for your YOLO. You went for it. You got it.
Bounty.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
A smoke. All right, there's a smoke going there. They're gonna come here. Let's see what if they're gonna be able to grab here. Lisek is also here. Shakalor does have a point on the death ward. They're probably gonna try to initiate. You're gonna get rid of this witch doctor. Witch doctor gets deleted. Ciao, ciao, my friend. 6 to 11, and there we go. Well, we still have Luna who is farming though. We still have that one. Now that is he any close to his Radiance? I think the Radiant is a good choice just to cancel the dagger. And most likely to accelerate your farm as well. I will see. He's gonna have the time for it. Timber, so really annoying. Chopping the lanes, cutting trees. Lisek is just waiting for it. He's gonna go with the Bring Dagger most likely, but you have somebody, the Oracle, in the backside. And I don't think he sees that. But the whole squad is coming. They don't know that. They think like, yeah, the whole squad is coming, only the Witch Doctor trying to join here, but he's gonna be too late. Angel's gonna spot the axe die. Now they rotate, in fact, they use everything on him. There's still reincarnation on this Wraith King, but now Mr. Jean jumping, they got review, but the pure damage comes as well. The Death Road gets dropped, and they're just gonna chase him off. But Adric joins there, there's the egg, somebody needs to be hitting the egg. 2 hits, 1 more hit, and they will be able to finish him off. No, the egg does pop, and also taking down the first life of this Wraith King. Now let's see what Luna is going to do. She still have a point on the... She still have the clips. Only 1 casualty, and this casualty was the babushka, the grandma. La abuelita, la abue.
Go!
7 to 13. I mean, what else are we going to see here? Uncle Gaming doesn't show... I don't know why Uncle Gaming doesn't show me the win probability. He just put a flat on Sandia 100. Right? He doesn't give me the win probability. Is he good? I see. We're still on beta. We're still on beta. You know that already. Uncle Gaming doesn't know. He's like, guys, I don't want to mislead you. It is that. That's what he says. He doesn't know. 7 to 14. Or it's a flat on 100% on Perro Sandia. Is that what it is? He already knows the future. Most likely after this series there will be an update. So if any delay, that's mostly from the updates after this series. There will be about at most 15 minutes break. In that sense, it helps the teams to gather, right? Gather up. Infinity is gonna come, and it's also inverse. They need to show up after the end of this series. Back to back. Mortimer Kiss is coming here. Babushka goes, mwah, take this down. Another kiss, mwah, mwah, mwah. Finish him off and finish off this Witch Doctor. The egg gets dropped. There's nobody to destroy this egg. It's beating it slow. They already used the clip. They want to go. Lisek does not have this Big Dagger ready yet. He's going to finish off Janek. He wanted to go with the dunk, but he was not able to do it. Beating it slow. A spear comes, misses. Mr. Jeans needs to jump here, but it also Adrix. Quick reaction. Rotating. Okay, wait, what?
On the hunt for Radiant forces. Radiant's bottom tower is in danger.
I think... What?
Radiant's bottom tower
Will it give you some attack of speed? But at the same time, the only reason... Again, it's minute 17. The only reason you want to get a hand of Midas is because you are behind on experience. And as a mid laner, because Ajik was a mid laner, if he behind on experience, he's 13 and he's Mr. Yin is 12. Because it will cost you 22 minutes to make it back. So by minute 40, he will make back his hand of Midas. 8 to 15, 1K difference. Still, Uncle Gavin doesn't know. He's like, I don't know, Chompix. Pushing the lane, constant pressure. They're gonna catch here. The Snapfire is done. 9 to 15. Now again, it's just Perro Sandia is leading with the kills. Remember, the kills that not imply how the game goes. We seen it yesterday. Unknown versus defenders. All right, they defeat the tower. I mean, you have a timber, so that's what you're gonna get from it. The axe wasn't able to push that fast, creating the space. The Luna is trying to farm around. They're taking their jungle. He's going for a amount of badness. Went with the mind style, waiting for the BKB. Should have enough gold for the BKB. 800 more to complete the BKB. In those, please tell me that you have the radiance. He does have the radiance. Going for the BKB as well. 2300. Okay, he's gonna be a little bit short, like 1500 short. He's going for it. He goes for a dagger as well. Well, now he doesn't have it because he spent it on the blink dagger to accelerate the farm. I think what Perro Sandia wants to do is just wait for the very late game, and they're just gonna wait for the late game. I think that's what's going to be the call. Wait for the late game. Evaporated. Yeah, Phoenix goes down. Now time for Roshan. They're gonna go slow down. There you go. You finish off. 9 to 17, and Perro Sandia may take this. Again, it's a surprise factor. You can get overconfident. You have the higher skill, but if you become overconfident in the game and just like, all right, guys, late play. If that was the mentality that Omega Gaming came after game one, they have issues. I will say that. And they killed 2 times to the Luna. They're going here. Demon trying to get hit out. The egg is dropped. There's nobody to the arena to defend this egg. They're going for it. They're going to try to get for the egg. The egg gets popped as well. It's not fired. Now egg clips. The Mingate goes inside to finish off. Want to wipe the house out. 2 men down. Get rid of Craig Grass and killing his spree. Now an extra life. They're going to get rid of the Oracle. Oracle keeps attacking Mingate. Gets him there as well. And Adric is going to fall down. 12 to 18. 3 men down. Almost a 4 man down. He was almost a team where he's trying to. Yeah, he's already. Stop bullying him. He's already dead. Stop it. Double kill on Mingate. And 4-0. 4 men down. Now Omega, like Jennifer said, right? Even if Perro Sandia gets many kills, they still haven't killed Luna. Yeah, Luna is a big trouble here. And you've seen in the past period fight, like how much damage these, like how a big factor was in the team fight. Pretty much killing everybody and using one of the reincarnation. 13 to 18. Now the difference in 3K difference, right? Uncle give me some graph? Nah, it doesn't give any graph.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Mr. Yin going back. Does Mr. Yin play Invoker? I'm not sure if he plays Invoker. I'm just wondering what hero he plays. I know he plays the Spirits. I know he plays Mars. But then, I don't know what other hero he plays. Like, I've seen him playing competitive. But on lane, Lisek trying to farm. Okay, she's going for a shard. He's going for a Mantis style, okay.
Radiant structures are fortified.
It's just the pure damage, you know, that pure damage from the counter healing is a lot. Gets this arm under the fifth under rain. Now Migate forced to use a BKB. He just keeps attacking, goes for it. Babushka with the Morty McKinsey in the back. Side. Okay, they're going for it. Whose axe is dropping there, but the Radiance just going here. And the Cleave just keeps attacking, right clicking here. He's gonna try to revive, but that says like, where are you going? Come here, I wanna kill you. That just harassing them with the Radiance. The Radiance is gonna kill him all. He finished off the Luna now. The toss damage going inside. They wanna get one more. They wanna get Lisex. Lisex is gonna be in trouble. But here comes with the tank Lisex. But the Radiance does not let him use his that mega kill on him. Now 2 men down there. False comeback. Is it a false comeback, guys? That's going all the way back. Okay, he's gonna go for AC. Most likely to give a starter to give this attack resistance, more resistance to their teammates. Male is gonna take an effect. Chow Chow. Overstay. 1 minute more on these Aghanis. The Aegis. The Aegis is gonna expire soon. Axe needs to push. Axe needs to have this he has the Mantis style, needs to push, needs to eat the enemy's team jungle. Tiny, well, only 6 minutes for, oh, he jumps into dealing a lot of damage. There we go. You want to try to finish him off. He's under the fed of Malik. Also the urn, the first life goes down. He needs to get closer. Now Mr. Jeans getting Oracle in the backside. They put the Mallet. He's under the Mallet death ward as well, but he cannot. Oh, now he jumped. He was just out of the Radiant, so he was able to. Escape. The first one goes down, but kisses finish off Lisex. Lisex is gonna be gone. Lisex is gone. Also, the second life goes down. The reincarnation. They call him 3 times. Reincarnation was not still out. He needed 14 more seconds. 2 men down on the side of Perro Sandia, and it's a big one. It's a big one. You carry your position 1 die 3 times. Meanwhile, Luna, it's time for Luna to rake your base. He's gonna go for the Eye of Skadi. This seems to stop the regen. Since there is no break damage, at least let me stop the regen. Who got the first blood? Rio? Omega? Can't remember. Road to 10 went to Perro Sandia.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's bottom tower has fallen.
Yeah, I think it was Omega. Yeah, I think it was Omega. I'm trying to remember. Yeah, I think it was Omega.
Oh, glorious day!
Okay, they're gonna catch this one. They're gonna finish him off. Ciao. The Oracle tries, but he's under the effect of a Maledic. Let's see if he can get healed as well inside the arena. The arena is dropped as well. Now that trying to do right click as much as possible, but the pure damage coming inside from that. Just finish out with the dagger as well. Phoenix tried to save him, wasn't enough. 2 men down, 2 main cores down in the side of Omega. They're going for the Witch Doctor. Witch Doctor now 3 down. They're going for more. They're going for the Luna. Mingati is going to be in trouble. This does damage as well. Going to initiate 4 men down. They do have buyback. There's no buyback on the axe. So if you see some gold mark around here, it means that there is buyback. Buyback, yes. And buyback, there's no buyback on this axe. Is there buyback on the Phoenix? Phoenix does have buyback as well. And they're gonna try to force the buyback. At least if they don't buy back, well, it's only 10 seconds. They're gonna have to take at least one of the towers here, one of the set of racks. The racks is taken care of. Now that trying to finish the play mill. The smoke is used, but well, why is the smoke used there? Things I won't understand.
Radiant's middle barracks are under attack. Radiant's middle barracks has
Waiting for the Russian. The Russian is still gonna be in 1 minute. 1 minute for this Russian. 20 to 15, 1k difference. How many Perro Sandia Perros do we have here? Who's waiting for Perro Sandia? For the watermelon dog. Perro Sandia. Okay, they initiating here. Adrix wanna finish Shakalor. Oh, they blast him off. They blast Shakalor. Now, Tiny is level 18. Let's see what Mr. Jin is. Mr. Jin is level 20. Still trying to catch up. Still behind on levels. Genek is waiting. They know it's a 14-minute shard. Okay, here it is here. It has arrived. Now, do they have vision? Are they gonna trade something? They do have some type of vision in the mid lane. They're spotting them. The Radiance. It's like, okay, they're not there. They already wasted their scan. Are they gonna go for it? Mr. G most likely wanna try to check. They're breaking this, going to smoke. Oh, it's invisible actually. Going in invisibility room. They're gonna try to catch one of the support. He needs to catch. He needs to kill the Oracle. In his mind, he has to be Oracle. Has to be Oracle, Mr. Jeans. It's expired. Mortimer kisses to be able to grab vision. Let's see who they're gonna catch. Mr. Jin is there as well. They trying to catch somebody. They spot Shakalor. Shakalor is up top though. Can he jump on him? He's gonna be able to see him. No, he didn't. Okay, no, I think yeah, he's chasing. Oh, he's north. He's north. All right, Shakalor is safe. They made a space. They're gonna go for this one right now. And this shard, I wonder who I mean, they don't have anybody who's gonna drain your mana. Unbelievable. Shakalor, what were you doing there trying to get vision? You already know they're Russian. They already know you're Russian. You already know that. You already know that. Now I wonder who's they're gonna put the shard on. I don't know if it's going to be that. I mean, he doesn't have any mana consumable other than the talent. Maybe the stun fire to give the extra stun, but the base is gonna getting wrecked already. There's no way to stop him. No basher. On the Tiny? Yeah, on the Tiny, right? No charge limit on these three.
tower is under attack.
21 to 27. The Russian went down in favor of Perro Sandia. Perro Sandia is... They're trying. V6, they're going. Okay. He's gonna put a BKB. He's gonna go all the way inside. He wants to grab. He's just trying to kite people to grab him. His spider legs to save him. He's so fast right now. He's gonna be safe most likely. Yeah, he's going all the way, but all the way there. She's telling you, okay, I'm gonna go this way. All right, seems good. That completed the AC. Next item has to be the Skull Basher.
Dire's top tower
Mingate, can he escape? There comes the root. There is a stun as well. Dodge that one, but he already forced the BKB. Most likely gonna TP. There is no Skull Basher to stop him, and he's just going to be there. Yeah, he's going to be TP. Now, there is Pat the Tiny. Babusha comes here with the save, puts the toss damage, BKB and Adrix in a dominate, bursting off this act. Mortimer Kisses goes the backside. Krieghoff's gonna use the Timber Shield, gonna try to catch him. TP is utilized. No way to stop him. They still need something to stop it. They need the Basher. The Basher should come soon from this Wraith Skin. 900. He does have enough for the Basher. Yep. But he doesn't have a slot. Eating the camp. Mac Knight says throw by throw plays. He looks like it, honestly. Toss damage all the way in the backside. Let's see. They're gonna attack. They're gonna finish the Luna. Luna is gone. See. Perro Sandia, 21, 20, 29, yeah. You stomp them on game 1. Get confident. And that may cost you the game. Let's see. The game is not over yet. They want to respond. They're like, hey guys, we're Omega Gaming. We have to win it. They evaporate this one here. Okay, great initiation there. They force a buyback on the Oracle. Here trying to protect that. That's still alive. They have 30 seconds on the reincarnation. One may not buyback. Instant buyback from the Witch Doctor as well. He gets disarmed. He has to disarm as well. The Snap Cookie gets him to get rid of him. I mean, to push him away. This game is open. Like, even Uncle Gaming was like, hey, I don't know who's gonna win. Just put it blank. That's what he did. 5k difference, 23. Uy. 3-3-2. 0.
Double damage.
Radiant are scanning for enemies.
They're scanning for enemies. Okay, that. Where's the Basher? The Basher needs to come. He doesn't have the slot yet for this Basher. Now he's gonna just dive in there. He knows he still have 18 seconds on the Aegis. The Aegis is gonna expire very soon. Mortimer Kiss is also coming from the back. That just front laning, going for this Luna, but in the back lane they kill the supports, and that's what you wanted to do. You want to make sure that you kill the supports now. Now that is left alone. Jumping at Drake, BKB, forces buyback. Mingate goes down. Mingate disappears with no buyback. Now who else is going to be dealing damage? Not looking good for Omega Gaming because they're going to finish off this dieback on the Doctor. Doctor already bought back earlier and they're going to destroy the base, and this looks to be over, guys. Egg is going to get... They make an omelette over there to serve and lead them to the victory. GG, they call it Mr. Jeans, and this is over. Perro Sandia taking the game. Congratulations, Perro Sandia betters. This is... Yep. No comments. Great, though. Well, like, really well played by Perro Sandia, though. No giving up. Sticking to their plan, making sure that he's going to sticking to their plans. That's what we're gonna stick to our plan. We're gonna have this, and their mistakes, they did fewer mistakes than Omega Gaming. I think that's what I can see. Like, they did fewer mistakes than them, and that's what led them to win. The graph, well, we don't have any graph here. Don't know why. Anyways, we're seeing here Omega, and well, there we go. Thank you. And we'll see you in game 3, guys. Game 3.
Dire's turn to ban. Radiant's turn to ban. It is Dire's ban. It is Radiant's ban. Dire's turn to pick. Ten seconds remain. 5 seconds. Radiant's turn to pick.
Winter Wyvern.
Welcome to the second game. It's 101. Let me update the score and who's playing here right now. Omega Gaming is playing on the Radiant side and Perro Sandia is playing in the Dire side. 1-1 is the score. We have seen this particular game in which plenty of mistakes in both of the teams, but whoever did the most mistake was Omega Gaming. And again, I was telling like this. At some point, I was seeing Mr. Jean trying to aim for these cores and rather than focus on the objective, destroy the Oracle. Anyways, let's see what it's gonna be this time. Are they going to be able to play better? Who's gonna be winning? I mean, like I say, the surprise factor comes in hand. Perro Sandia. Now, also how Omega Gaming comes to be, because it just looks so wobbly. Like for me, it was looking like, what are they doing? Are they just joking around? They're like, yeah, we got these guys that are playing very relaxed. In the other hand, Perro Sandia, like when you look over your enemies, like over the shoulder of your enemies, it's just bad. You know, you have to making sure every game you give the best as you can. And Perro Sandia stick to their plans, and they won. They did mistakes, yes, they did a lot of mistakes as well. But Omega Gaming did plenty mistakes, like even more, and it cost them the game. Yeah, great play by Perro Sandia. Now, Omega Gaming goes with this pick of the Tiny and the Grimstroke. You are going to have most likely a Doom. I think that's what they're going for. No, the Doom is banned actually. The Doom is banned. A Lina pick on Omega Gaming may be looking good here, but you have a Winter Raven and a Chaos Knight here. Chaos Knight perhaps going to be used as a position 1, and I think here that there should be a Lion pick on Omega Gaming. Lion is still open. Yeah, it should be a Lion pick. You just want to clear your illusions, and as well you can do this cheesy combo with Grimstroke, Soulbind, and the Lion Finger of Death. That will work really well, or double hex. So I think the Lion should be good here. If you're sending the Tiny Meat, you can go ahead and go send the Tiny Meat. Shakalor can perhaps go. Oh, Shakalor is a position 5. Yeah, I think he can do Grimstroke and then position 5. 4 is going to go on Demon. Now let's see what Mr. Jin is going to play. Can Mr. Jin play Lina if you want to do burst damage? But also maybe they're going to go on the Spirits. They're banning the Spirits. Perro Sandia is banning the Spirit, banning the Puck, banning the Dusa, Viper, and the Lestrak. Omega Gaming decides to ban the TA. What else? I need to pay you as well. I didn't pay you for the previous game. All right.
5 seconds remain. Dire's turn to pick.
Timbersaw!
Timbersaw pick. All right. We're going to go for a Timbersaw pick going on right now.
Seconds remain. 5 seconds.
Yeah, you do want to. Yeah, you want to face the Timbers. I think that's good. That's good that they went for the Timbers. So now that's going to be mid lane or off lane. I think it's gonna be solid in the off lane. But Perro Sandia only revealed one of the lineup, so you can use the Chaos Knight as an off laner. But I doubt it. They're going for Mira. They want to go for more lockdown and somebody to initiate as well, without the lack of any any dagger.
10 seconds remain.
I fell asleep.
5 seconds.
Winter Chaos. $140 on reserve time. They haven't given me the lion. I mean, the lion is still open. I think it's a really good one right now. Disable. You want to eat the illusions as well.
Turn to pick.
Rubik. All right. To decrease damage. Okay. If they go Rubik Mig, they're just being super like they're being cocky. Yeah. But Rubik has to be 4.
10 seconds.
Grimstock 5. Tiny Me. Timbersaw off lane. They're missing their
5
position 1.
seconds remain.
Now in the size of in the hand of Perro Sandia, this side is gonna have a Winter, post 5, very strong. Holy Locket must be drawn. So Mirana 4, Chaos Knight who's still open. Most likely is going to be their position 1. Let's see what you're going to bundle. You got most likely ban. Okay, actually they do have a pick. They have an extra pick to make here, and they're thinking about, okay, what are we doing? How are we going to face this? I have this Mirana. Who am I gonna send the Mirana with versus this possible position 1 that they're going to have? Could a TIE Hunter be good here? No, because then you also have the Rubik. Can it steal your Ravage, but at the same time you want to have some more lockdown. Now Chaos off.
Dyer's
What is
turn
Perro
to
Sandia
bat.
thinking? Bristleback. Okay.
Radiant's
Can
turn
flex it.
to
All right.
ban.
Yeah, without the lack of break damage, Bristleback looks like a good choice too.
Seconds.
Now it's time for banning. Banning the Voice Spirit.
5 seconds. Dyer's turn to ban.
Ban
Radiant's
Kunkka.
turn to
They're
ban.
banning fast. The PL, they already know what they're gonna pick. Can a Terrorblade pick be good here, guys? As a position 1. Do you think a Terrorblade pick will be great here?
10 seconds remain.
I mean, for Omega Gaming, of course.
5 seconds remain. Dyer must choose.
Slar pick as well is open. Could that be good? On Omega Gaming. Remember that there is a 5 minutes delay, so if I make any mistake in terms of network, you want me to show you like the buybacks or anything like that, just tell me and I'll fix it between 5 minutes. How much is the chance of Omega losing this? How much is the chance of Omega losing it? Man, Omega losing this game, that would be a shocker. I mean, Perro Sandia is stuck, and Perro Sandia needs to play out of their mind. Invoker pick. Chaos Knight position 1, perhaps. Yep. Bristleback. Do they have enough to stop the Bristleback? You have pure damage from the Timber, so reducing the damage from the Rubik. Grimstock burst damage. I don't know if they can kill the Bristleback so far.
5 seconds.
I don't know if they can do that.
Juggernaut.
Select your hero. Make the ultimate choice.
They go for Mingate's Juggernaut. We wanted to kill Craig Gassam. Ah, God. It's hard matchup. I don't know. I don't know. I mean, Perro Sandia on paper. I like Perro Sandia on paper. Why they propose. Hope they can execute it correctly. And Jesus, like, yeah. Let's just hope for the best, guys. I don't know. This game is gonna be open. 50-50. I mean, 60 on Omega. No, in terms of 55 on 45 on Omega, 55 on Perro Sandia, I will say. Or 50-50, honestly. This game looks for me it looks close. Abilities, your overconfidence, mostly your mental state. How are you come to the game? How are you going to be like, okay, guys, let's play serious now? So, or like, it just really depends. I don't know. This game is open. Don't take my word for it. Let's just hope for the best and good luck in your bet. That's as much as I can say. All right, guys, let's go. Divide. Let's start this game. This is going to be a game 3 at this Claro Gaming
Preparation is short.
Apple League Season 1. Mr. Yin Shakalor going in. Okay, Mr. Yin is the mid lane with a tiny. And that's how they're lining up. All right. Now any strategy? I think now they're starting a strategy. Like some of you say, hey, South America, game 3, the last game is a serious one. And there you go. Some of you are like, Chumpix, always the last game is a real one. The last game that is the one that matters. They're going for it. They're gonna with a Battlefield. They lift him back. That is gonna be in trouble. And now there you go. That's how they react to this counter first blood, and first blood is thrown by Omega.
I came here to be tested.
Remember, the international spirit lives in us all.
Omar, you limited. Omar said he bet $800. Well, again, I don't want to be held responsible for that. Do not bet money that you cannot afford to lose. That's always my tip for you. Never bet money that you cannot afford to lose. All right. Y un besito para Alex. Let's start the second game at this Claro Gaming Apple League. Okay, let's start here. After this here, we should have Infinity versus Inverse. Привет, Divian Grace. Oh, you've been here all this time. Thank you so much for staying in, for tuning in.
A rolling stone.
I need more. stun comes here as well. All right. I'll go post. He's correct. I guess knowing the age of the player does matter a lot as well. Like you're not gonna like an 18 or 16 years old player is not the same, right? So there's a lot of things like experience being played as well. How long he's being competitive the scene does matter a lot. They're gonna take an extra kill here. Genek is in trouble. Genek is gonna go down and oof, Rubik surviving at the very last minute. Now this Rubik TP top. The TP didn't. Okay. He didn't go back to base. And look at this. Lisex trying to put the stun here. Not able to cancel this winter ride. There's an extra courier. Thank you for the chicken.
Someone lays blame.
2-0 so far the score.
The Radiant scan, eager to know Dire's whereabouts.
Prize is mine.
Eating in the lane, Lisex. We also have a Timbersaw on this. So, you know. Yeah. Let's see. Alright, guys. It's going to be above 30 minutes or below 30 minutes. Yeah, 35. Above 35 or below 35 minutes. What do you think?
Look at that.
No more action. I mean, they're rotating, they're roaming around. You have a tiny in the mid lane, Mr. Jeans. 18-4 and Adrix 19-1. Nice stack by Demo. Now we see them stacking. It is good. Now he's doing the what do they call it? Not the mechanics. You know, like a StarCraft. I think like this new patch is a lot of like, can you pull, can you stack, can you make vision? The efficiency, right, of about your net worth. Demo a lot like
Dire's top tower is in danger.
he's trading. He pulled them all the way in the back, gets a kill that. However, your lane is getting damaged. You, yeah, 3 creeps. That is showing 3 creeps. The entire wave, almost entire wave down. At the expense of a kill. That was an entire, like 4 creeps. That couldn't get him, but he's still level 5. Lisek is level 4 here. I will see if he's gonna be able to scale up. Winter Raven with a war most likely. No, doesn't have a war. Where he come here? For the rune? He's gonna spot a courier. Who? Thank you for your courier. Had some manguitos. Thank you so much. And that's going to be an extra 40 for each of their players. Always good to receive extra gold. It's like giving in a rune. So it's important to put your rewards early in the game as well to be able to locate where the movement of the couriers are going to be, and just giving that extra gold to your cores. Always good to have that. And we have seen, I think one of the games was an SG, right? Theory core just getting a lot of couriers, helping the team as well to accelerate on their goal in the network. Now Demo is gonna, Demo is in trouble. Yeah, he's gonna fall down. 2-2. Name it's rotating. Is there any stun? There is a stun. There's no way to stun him yet. Takes longer for the inks to take place.
There is little hope for
Inkswell.
Dire's middle tower.
Perro Sandia, okay. That is, Mr. G is here. I don't know if he's gonna be able to blast him down. He has an avalanche, makes 400 plus, so it should be about 800. Yeah, maybe. It's gonna wait for him to get close, and now they're gonna come. Oh, there is a combo. There we go. Now you will be able to finish him off. Adrix with a rotation as well. A little bit too late. 4 men to be able to neutralize that. Space for the Juggernaut. Juggernaut is farming there.
On the hunt for radiant forces.
Are they gonna catch someone here? They misses the arrow. Mr. Yin with the cold snap, trying to survive. Can he survive? He has some 4 points on the magic stick. He's trying to slow him down. Shakalor coming inside. Does he have a salve for him? He does have a salve. He takes the salve, my friend. You better carry me. You better not throw. And just carry me the game, please.
Dire's top tower.
Please survive with a soul ring. What? Okay. Okay. I think he wants extra mana. Network, guys, network. There we go, the network for you before you kill me. Sorry. A little bit too late. Usually I turn the network between minute 8. That's when I turn it on. At most. At most I turn it between minute 7, minute 8. That's when I turn it on, and we can reveal it. Well, the Juggernaut is leading the network. Like I was telling you, he was having the space, the creating space. Lisek dominating, getting rid of the top tower. The top tower is going to be gone. Namely, there's nothing that he can do to that. He doesn't have a boots, by the way. So Lisek can probably catch him with a chakram. Even if he uses his Arctic Burn, he's not gonna be able to survive from the pure damage that comes from the chakram. That's still farming as much as he can. He's going for the Hydro Midas as well. Now this is going to be a 8 minutes. Yeah, that's okay. He's giving you that extra. Usually you go for that, right? Although he didn't have a good lane, he's wanna try to recover with the XP that he was not able to have. I mean, he had level 8, and this should be a level 7, right? 7 and 7. It's still okay. But constant pressure from Lisek, trying to generate, making sure that she gets out of the lane. Adric rotated a couple of times, and did he get kills? Yeah, he got 2 kills there. The Tiny as well rotated. You have a Tiny with only 1 assistant. The kill of that, right? Now, Mingate, Maelstrom. Yeah, he's gonna aim for the Maelstrom.
Radiant are scanning for enemies.
One more Radiant. He's dancing here. Okay.
Dire's top
Dancing with a chicken.
attack.
Oh, I need some monster right now to be able to energize. To get it. Okay, this bad. Just put the ward here. The jumping on here. That's gonna be in trouble. That is gone. EMP takes play, but it's not going to be. They already spent most of their mana, so not a quick reaction. The middle tower is gonna fall down. Mr. Jin has a haste. He's gonna collect the invisibility rune. I think he's gonna go for the Winter Raven. He's gonna go with the Winter Raven or go from behind to catch Adrix. Let's see. He has have a tower. He's gonna time it correctly. Adrix kind of sensed that. He was like, I think he's coming for me. Winter Raven. Okay, he doesn't have any haste anymore. He knows it. He's gonna try to hide there. He has the TP. TP is ready for him to go, and Mr. Jin comes here, right? It's not gonna spot him. It's the wave. Nameless doesn't have any point on the Winter Curse. Can't fight anymore because he's still level 5. 4-7, and Omega is leading on net worth. 3K and only minute 11. That's not gonna be looking promising for them. Lanes are pushed. All towers remain. Yeah, pretty much intact. All towers are up. with almost a full HP. They're looking for it. They're vanishing, trying to initiate on someone. They're not catching anybody. They probably thought that Juggernaut was in their triangle. The Juggernaut is in the bottom lane. Trying to get somebody. Maybe they're going to try to get the Rubik. They're going for the Rubik. They're going for the Rubik. Let's see. There's a cold snap coming inside here. That's rotating. Tiny comes here to the rescue. Tries to finish him off. Omni slash apply on Mingate. Mingate takes him 6-4. That's a good trade. You take the mid laner for your support. Always good. Such a good deal. It's not even Black Friday yet.
Dire's bottom tower is in danger.
Space, this Timber Cell. How can they stop the Timber Cell?
Is under attack.
I still don't understand the Soul Ring choice, but okay, he's going for it. He needed the mana, but
Dire's top tower is under attack. Radiant's curve makes the ultimate sacrifice. Dire should
aiming for an arrow. 3 men up top. The Invoker is also there.
Double rubble.
6-4. Omega is being patient. Now they're like sort of like making sure they're farming the most, getting the lead on the net worth. 1k difference, almost 1k difference is Juggernaut versus the Chaos Knight. Chaos Knight completed his Hand of Midas. He's gonna... What is he gonna go with the axe? BKB right away? SNY. Let's see. No, Echo Saber. Some initiation, jumps inside the Winter Curse only in the Timber, so I don't know if you want to do that. Ay. That curse on the Timber. Yan yung panimaya. I don't understand. Curse on Timber, so okay.
Shadows, take us.
A space for your Juggernaut. I mean, the Juggernaut is just there farming. He's just happy, keeps farming. He's gonna get his SNY very soon. Now, Lisek is here. They're all under the shadow effect. He sees them. He knows they're there. Although he stay there trying to get it. He's gonna disappear. He's gonna... No, Mr. Yi jumps there as well. Trying to get rid of this Winter Rival. Winter Rival doesn't have any more Winter Curse. Look how Lisek is lasting. Timber Chain lasts everything. Their teammates are able to come here as well. And they're gonna finish off. Meanwhile, up top we have seen that Chaos Knight finish off the up top. Up top. Omni Slash.
You're one of the good ones.
Support for support, 1-to-1, head to toe, finish him off. And on the bottom side, your off laner also went down. Now it's time to finish off this Winter Rival. Pure damage comes inside and double kill. How much you cannot kill this Timber, so and I think this is just going to define the game because you are not able to give 4 men into the. You apply most of your stuff and you are not able to kill him. 11-4 so far, and well, you know it already. Omega Gaming taking the road to 10. Congratulations, Omega betters, and you have unlocked this road to 10. 6k different. Now let's hope that there's not going to be throw after throw. You do have a Mingate who's farming, freely farming entire game. That trying to find a space whenever he can, but he just can't. Anywhere he goes is either the map or they are taken or someone is there. Didn't have a good laning phase. Well, you're facing a Timber, so it's sort of expected as well. Lisek wants to initiate. Mr. Ying is the one that initiated there. Goes and bursts down. This gets deleted. The Winter Rival gets. Now they're gonna go for the Bristleback. They want to try to control their 4 men versus 1 Bristleback. Pure damage on here with the Chakram. Can he survive? Can he survive this? Not dominating. They finish him off. Mr. Yin there taking his instant. That joins the fight. I think they want to counter initiate. He's gonna have enough time for this combo and perhaps can just burst them off. Well, who got burst off is the Timber, so. And still a space for you carry. He said, I have double damage. I think I can kill him all by myself. I have my healing word. I can kill him off. I should be fine. They spot him while there's a stun. Can they burst him off? The demons is also here. Also, the Shakalor has everything. All the spells are up. They go with the East, going with the combo. They gonna finish, get rid of the Mirana. Finish off the Mirana. Now comes here CK. Wanna snatch these Aegis. The Aegis gets snatched. Nameless does take the arm. Okay, really well played. But as well, is that the CK is the one that fell down. He picked it up faster. Puts the Winter Score, and the Juggernaut is going to be in trouble. He does last. He's lasting a lot. He's finished off, but uy.
That pinned your eyes out, didn't it?
Juggernaut went down. But still, Mr. Jeans is unstoppable right now with the tiny pick.
Rolling out.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
17-7, and well, Omega eating the entire camp of Perro Sandia.
No, take that.
If Perro Sandia loses this game, they will be facing. Who are they gonna face? Well, the loser of the upcoming game, right? Whoever loses in the elimination match. Finish off, burst damage enough to get rid of the Winter. Ole, they dodged that one. The Chakalor is gonna be in trouble. The stun comes as well. Rubik deleted damage. Mr. Jean, can he survive? Mr. Jeans. So, lot of burst damage. The arrow does connect. It's a 4-second arrow. He doesn't have a status resistance. It has a chakra to finish him off. Now, cold stop into Mr. Jean. Adrix sees the rescue. Avalanche time. Come here with the. Is there any? Chakra? Chakra may kill you. Chakra, the dust was a little bit out of the range from the dust. The arrow. He's just going a blind arrow, making sure that he can catch him. 22-8 in the show. 7k difference. Uncle Gavin, can you tell us something? He said 75% jumping. 75%. Or 75, 78.
Somewhere, someone lays claim. There is little hope for Dire's middle tower.
Vanish.
Mingate, okay, he does have damage. I mean, he wants to go for the Aghanim instead. Yeah. Okay. (20-8) next series, Inverse versus Infinity. Inverse just lost a game, like the recent tournament that they played. They lost a game versus a stack made out of no-pin players.
Look out, 3, the hard way.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Bounty.
Got keep trashing this game. Well, Greg has some. Haven't got his Aghanim in start. He's like so behind on an S-word.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
It's just like Omega is really choking them.
Bounty.
Tower is under attack. Dire's top tower is under attack. Dire structures are fortified.
Eating, getting rid of tower, eating them. What solution does Perro Sandia know? Wait for a throw, wait for Mr. Jeans to just act, just throw a game.
Dire's top tower is under
They have to stick to their plan. They drafted this way because they have something on mind. I haven't seen them execute a good team fight yet in a while, but hopefully they can push late game. And the Bristleback is supposed to be super tanky. Needs to wait for this Bristleback to scale up, and then hopefully they cannot kill you.
Radiant's bottom tower has fallen.
Ay, ay, ay. God, like, I just trying. It's abusing this Winter Raven. Going for the Solar Bind, that's connect there. Avalanche touch damage, just kill him off. Kregas between 3 people is gonna get burst out. There's a pure damage with the Chakra up in the air. Chakra is about in cooldown soon. Timber shot and godlike on Mr. Jeans. And 3 men down. I mean, your position 1 is down. What's the need of that people? I don't think I think that tip is unnecessary, but well, it's Dora, you can tip them. Mr. Gin's chat, no? Ah.
What just happened?
Dire's middle barracks is full.
Nice tip. I wish I can tell him, Mr. Gin. Ah, yeah. Ah, okay. I see how it is. He also streams. If you want to see Mr. Gin, I think he's on the other stream platform. He under Mr. Jin's Dora, if I'm not mistaken. Adrix, that and Nameless. Okay, they're coming here. Let's see if they're gonna be able to do something here. That has the echo. Sange, he's going for the BKB. Definitely needs the BKB. So much burst damage. And they're gonna force the high ground. I think, yeah, it's time to force high ground. I think you do have your ultimate also ready. Everybody's good. Now Nameless has a Winter Curse. Just tanking, just getting rid of it. TP coming, he's gonna rotate. Okay, he's coming. He's here. Shadow Chaos Knight, are they going to initiate? They're going to use defensively. He's going from behind. Wanna catch probably one of the support. No, he goes back to farm. And they saw him already. They're going for him. No, he retreat. He retreat. They saw the CK here, so they probably were gonna try to grab him. But they saw him retreating as well. So Omega didn't continue their hound. Chris got him trying to front lane now. Okay, he does have his Aghanim set. He's gonna spawn, trying to get this reduction armor if possible. Mr. G hiding. EMP also comes there. But this is just gonna start here. Gonna try to blast off. CK down. Okay. There's a buyback though. I don't know if he wants to buy back. He's gonna try to survive. Can't see if this Bristleback is gonna be able to tank this down. Alright. There's a stun. They finish him off. Omni slash to finish off another man. 3 men down. Okay, this is just a 14k difference. They go for Adrix now. They wanna make sure they choke him. They wanna grab him though. Pure damage. Meteor as well. Finish him off. Lisek, and they call it GG. Good luck, have fun. Thank you so much. And Omega Gaming passing to the next series. All right, guys, maybe about 50 minutes break. We will have the next game coming up, and this is going to be who's going to play? Inverse versus Infinity, guys. This is some Claro Gaming Apple League Season 1. And, well, we have seen this. Let me just send a message to Mr. Jeans. I don't have it as a friend. $10-0-0. That's how he finished. Bullying, right? Mr. Jeans the bully. But with a different team? I mean, with a versus a different team? Next game is going to be Inverse versus Infinity Game. Infinity. Alright? We'll see very soon, guys. I think the lobby probably was created.
Radiant's turn to ban.
All right, guys, welcome back to this second series of the day. Today we have Inverse versus Infinity, and well, on the side of Inverse, they're already drafting. They're in the dire side this time, and Infinity happens to be it's 1-1 the score. Sorry, production. I need to put it 0-0 is the score so far. This guy is the first game of the night, so they're going to be playing 0-0, guys. Okay, 0-0 production. There we go. Production. You guys managed to finish this. I was actually having some lunch in the middle of it, and well, let's see if Infinity is gonna be able to win this game. They do have the first pick. There is a Viper pick now. The Nyx Assassin is still open on the pool. I'm wondering if Infinity is gonna be taking this Nyx Assassin or not. Yeah, in fact they're taking the Nyx Assassin. Usually that's one of the heroes that you want to be picking. So yeah, it just provides a lot of it. Now it opens for people probably using the pack. Plenty of them. You're gonna have somebody who's gonna be scouting, giving you information about it, where the team is playing at. Inverse, in the other hand, we do have them playing. Destroyer is playing. No, wait, hold on. Quesadilla, Miggy, Melee, Flux, and Slow.
Dire must choose.
Miggy is gonna be. Miggy's there. Miggy, Quesadilla, Miggy is there. Slow is there. Seems like Flacus is not there, so it's going to be Destroyer, the one playing for him. So you just gotta be careful on that one. So it's at position 4. Seems like he's not there, right? Yeah. Meraki, Destroyer. Okay. So also it looks like Flacus is out. Alright, now the Ancient Apparition, definitely a solid pick here on Inverse. We'll see Ancient Apparition Tiny. That sort of reminds me the start of Hokori, right? Hokori does open up with that all the time. The AA in the Tiny Pig, it seems to be like they want to go for that as well. Now, in the other hand, what else do we have here? Darcy is also being picked. Now, very strong mid lane, off laner, and that's going to go on Arsenti. Or Arsent. Arsenti, right? He means capital T, so it's probably be Arsenti. Bristleback ban. They ban the Viper, so that gives you a choice for this Templar Assassin who you can play as a mid or you can play as a position 1. We'll see.
5 seconds.
We will see whether this is going to be up or not. Ancient Apparition, Tiny. Okay, let's go. The Voice Spirit is banned as well. Alright.
It is Radiant's ban.
Gyrocopter and Juggernaut are the ones that are banned. Quesadilla does play the Gyrocopter as well. You have a Inverse playing. I mean, it's no Flacas. I think Melee is gonna go with the Tiny. Seems like it's going to be a Tiny mid. Unless Destroyer can play this as a position 4. Flacas used to do that. Are they trying? I think Flacas is probably out for the day. They're also going for one standing. Both teams having a standing. It looks like it. Unless, yeah, it's Destroyer. Yeah, that's Destroyer. That should be one.
Dire's turn to pick. Radiant must choose.
Yeah, I think that's what it looks like that. Yeah. Well, Wraithkin is already drawn. They want to go for this Wraithkin pick. Burst damage. Okay. Well, now it's getting it's getting hot in here.
5 seconds remain.
Darcy, PL, Inverse. Inverse, they were so close to getting to this. They play versus Eagle Boys. They lost the game versus Eagle Boys. Eagle Boys make it to the first division. Inverse staying in the DPC number 2 after their run. Like they were very close to getting eliminated from DPC season 1. But 0900 was the one to to get disqualified, and sort of like 8 Inverse to not get disqualified. And well, Matkins and 0900 were the ones that did DPC season 1. Now, now they renew the whole entire squad, but this squad is remaining. Some of this squad is from their previous game. I mean, from the previous season. But Arcenti used to play for Inverse in the past qualifiers. Okay, now Carhua, if I'm not mistaken, Carhua, well, it's part of fantasy. It says fantasy there, but it's one of somebody who they tried before. I think they tried during a different tournament, so they're trying. They're always having somebody to back them up as a position 1. Berna is not available today. He did not get kicked out of the team, as far as we know. As far as we have been told to the admins, is that Berna is just not available today, and Carhua is going to be playing. Now, in terms of drafting wise, Elder Titan, to be able to get that, I do like to see Pamplona with this Elder Titan. I think he's used it very well as a position 4. Reduction of armor. Now, Venomancer to counter this. Okay, wait. Counter what? Offlaner Venomancer? Just to harass maybe the Nyx Assassin? Push him away?
10 seconds.
So far, drafting wise, for me, I think this Elder Titan is a really good pick. Getting rid of the armor, making sure you have some type of lockdown as well. The sleep and half of the HP from the Earth Splitter is really good. And the other time, you do have this Darcy who's most likely gonna try to get this shard to be able to disarm. Does it disarm you? It just knocks you down, right? Knocks you down. The Wraithkin, and as well creating an illusion. It's just gonna be harassed from illusion. Talking about illusions, well, we do have more illusion, and it is the Naga Siren. Naga Siren is being drawn by this Infinity, and they were talking about this. I was hearing them during the draft. Now, whoever drafts here is their coach Vintage. Vintage is the one. Sometimes Pau is the one that drafts for them. We'll see if Vintage can draft today to the best. Last tournament that I saw them playing a qualifier, didn't draft well enough, and they were a little bit slacking. So hopefully this time they need to secure the win. They need to defeat Inverse. And Inverse, in the other hand, I mean, they want to win. They have to win. They participated in other tournaments as well. Unfortunately, they didn't make it to the playoff, so they still need to show their resilience. They want to keep fighting. They want to keep being there at stake. They want to show the performance that they had at the beginning of the DPC season 2, and they want to just show that they are capable of staying an extra season. They didn't qualify for the playoff, for the international. They got 2-0 versus Hokori. Well, and let's see that today they're gonna give us a really good match. So far, drafting wise, well, the Wraith King could be strong, but you have this Naga Siren. Now you're actually picking a Wraith King on top of the Nyx Assassin, so that's kind of like you have to be very confident about your position 1 to be able to. I mean, you're gonna be forced to get one of the your shard. The Naga Sirens is most likely gonna build their diffuser blade, and you're just not gonna have any mana. You're really up to minute 20. That's gonna be your main priority. Get your shard. Venomancer as well. Well, it's gonna lack of mana at the same time, but maybe it's a Venomancer position 5. We have a cannot like Ancient Apparition 4 and then a Tiny Meat. We'll see what Inverse has to draw. I mean, they're banning a lot of burst heroes, which is the Lestrak and also the Storm Spirit. But it comes to Spirit on PP. PP is gonna go for a Storm Spirit. I mean, for the Ember Spirit, that's a really good pick. To be able to catch, you need to probably catch this Ancient Apparition. Although the Nation Apparition can lock you down as well, it's not gonna let you do. I think it's going to be a Tiny Meat. In a sense, I wanted to think about it, but mostly Inverse does play the Tiny. I've seen them drafting a lot on the Tiny, and They do have the lockdown, right? I think the ancient apparition most likely is gonna pair up with the Wraith King, making sure you get your stun and your cold feet as well, and being harassing in lane. I think they may have a slight bit, but you do also have a Darcy who's gonna just be spamming your Iron Shield as well. So the Wraith King needs to be very careful the way he farms, making sure he gets the last hit that he needs to get. Now Nagaside, on the other hand, is gonna most face what? He's gonna face the Venomancer and plus someone else. And this someone else is going to be a Dragon Knight. Okay, no, Dragon Knight mid now. Yeah, Miggy is a mid laner of this team, so Dragon Knight mid. Dragon Knight mid, melee Destroyer is going to play position 4. Yes, position 4 Destroyer. Melee is going to be playing the offlane and Venomancer, sort of like Lelis mode, Leslau mode. Quesadilla, on the other hand, is going to be the position 1, and you do have an Ancient Apparition as a position 5. These are the lineups. Good luck, guys. Make sure you bet correctly. You can also bet your guinea pigs if you don't want to bet real money. Now, in the side of Infinity, Pip in the mid lane, Carhua the position 1, Sexy Yogi, well, actually, Sexy Yogi is going to go position 5. Pamplona is the one that's going to be a position 4. Really creepy Nyx Assassin. Is that from the new one? Looks very creepy. Anyways, Arsenti in the mid lane. Arsenti in the off lane, sorry. Arsenti in the off lane. Arsenti used to play for Inverse. Let's see how this is going to turn out. Good luck, guys. Good luck, have fun. And I do wish you the very best. And I hope you win your predictions.
What did you learn? This bodes well.
Go real.
You fought and died with honor.
There's no pause. I thought there was going to be a pause. So, gotta put your bets, guys. Let's look at the starting items and you can bet properly.
Go real.
I can't believe what we're seeing! What just happened?
Now shall the battle turn.
Okay, now full mode on this. Привет, меня зовут Chompix. Привет, Seras. Hello, Serask. Alright, today we have a lot of matches. Will you cast NA and SA qualifiers like cricket? I am most likely doing the official cast. I do have my my main my job, my academic job as well, and I'm doing this to cover this Infinity. Casting a lot is very tiring. This is going to be like 6 hours of it. Main income comes from teaching, from teaching and doing research, math research. Those are my main profit.
Radiant versus Dire.
That's what pays the bills. All right, hey. 2-0. Well, this lane, let's see how Pip is gonna deal in the mid lane. That's probably what's going to be something that may determine the game. Pip roaming, creating the space for Carhua, making sure that he feels confident, he feels safe, generating the kill. Sexy Yogi. Now the little boy is not in the team anymore. He had to go back to school. He's studying finance, and now Arsenti is replacing him. Remember that being a professional player requires a lot of time. It's like having a full-time job, especially in South America. So they have to focus. They have to devote a lot of their time. And maybe little boy wanted to just focus full-time in school, making sure that he gets good grade as well. All right. In the bottom lane, what do we have here? Sexy Yogi taking one of the couriers. We're talking about how the economy of the game also relies on killing couriers or not. Sexy Yogi is gonna be in trouble. Carhua is there as well, trying to save him, but does not have anymore. But first blood is throwing melee, takes the first blood.
First blood.
Now up top, Pamplona harassing Inverse. Slow. Alright, he's gonna stack. I think Sexio is like, I'm gonna pull. Be careful. Uh-oh, Destroyer come here. He knows he's gonna be pulling. The lane is already pushed. He has to stop that one for coming. Now it's gonna come. The blast. Okay, there we go. You have another kill. Now the combo. There's no stun to be able to connect now. He was out of mana. Combo Carhua, okay. There's a deny, okay, great deny there. Now mid lane so far, okay, they painted a river, now it's green. Oh god, my eyes. We're gonna catch Pamplona. Pamplona is in the back, now getting another kill. 0-3 so far, and well, Inverse. Go to sleep. Carhua, can he lock him down? There we go. Offlaner goes down. Well, this offlaner went for Tranquil Boots. What? Tranquil Boots?
Look to their bottom tower.
I guess to last longer in late? Well, okay. He got the first blood. Maybe he felt like it. Yeah.
Somewhere, someone lays blame.
All right. I mean, they probably have something on mind. Let's not question that. Let's just see how they perform. That stun, 2.5 seconds stun. Come inside. Mihili just hitting a little bit, making sure he's hitting the last hit as well. Having this as safely as possible. Up top, BC lane, Pamplona jumping all the way inside, put the impale as well, but he make it under the effect of the coffee. He gets away from the 800 reach. Spike Carapace. Arsenti is gonna deal with vacuum as well with the Iron Shield, finishing off Quesadilla. Quesadilla goes down at the expense of Pamplona, but still, I think it's a good sell right now. And Slow will be also going down. Iron Shield is still with a lot of cooldown there. It's a double kill on Arsenti in the bottom lane. Also, we saw falling down. Who is falling down in the bottom lane? And it was the Tiny. Carhua may be in trouble as well. He doesn't have any more points of Majestic, and Melee just making damage here, trying to push the lane. Level 4 on this Venomancer. Minus 5 into the game. We're seeing the last hit Arsenti. Well, of course, he's using the Iron Shield. 31-0. Does look promising. And he's going, forcing back to base. Now up top we see Pamplona rotating already. Minus 5:45. He's gonna come a Dragon Tail. He does have enough for a Dragon Tail. He locks him down, puts put him to sleep, destroy with the toss all the way to the tower. The tower is gonna heal him. There's an avalanche as well combo. Sexy Yogi is going to be in the back, and Sexy Yogi goes down.
Find your fate in the flames.
Melee as well. The flame of guard making damage. You wanna be able to lock him down. You have also a slide of it before you get locked down. Oh, they actually locked him down the 4 seconds. He's trying to use the Rayman to run away. He didn't capture anything there. Was there anything? No, it was not anything there. It's already taken. 4-6 is the score. Now let's look at the net worth. Remember the net worth, I always put it around minute 6 to 8 at most. So 4-6, and well, leading the net worth so far is this Dragon Knight. Carhua falling once, and as well as your Wraith King. They're going for the Destroyer. Can they catch him? There's no way to catch him. I think it's just going to let him go. Just chasing him, but just leading him. Just one hit in the bottom lane. Although you have, what do you have here? The Venomancer is gonna go down. Ciao, ciao, Venomancer. You're gonna be alive? No. Sexy Yogi came here to finish him off. Just put them to bed. But you also had Pamplona falling down.
Tower is under attack.
But it's enough lane there for a support, which is good. I'm still a little bit thrown off by the pick of... by the decision of these Tranquil Boots. I think he could have just get more status resistant there. I mean... they rushed the urn, right? Well, it's okay. 2-3-3 so far. He didn't have any play guard yet. Doesn't want to give any farm to this Naga Siren. They swap lanes.
I will not refuse it.
The slow is being chased. Alright, they finish the slow. PP trying to roam around, trying to get rid of these, trying to farm as much as possible as he can. There's a toss damage combo comes here. The tail as well. There's avalanche ready for him to lock down Sexy Yogi. What? Alright. I think they're all still... they're still on vacation? I don't know. I thought you want to secure that kill. You want to make sure you secure the kill. Maybe he want to leave it for his DK? I think you could have applied it early. We would be able to hit like at least 2 times. Anyways, Joboro says, which SA team is going to throw today? Not sure, man. If I knew, I would warn you. 6-7 so far is the score. Can Inverse win this game 1?
Radiant should look to their middle tower.
5 versus 5, anything is possible. They're both playing with a standing. I think Inverse had a better run during the TI qualifiers. They've been playing a lot of tournaments, more games together, but Berna is not here today. It's being replaced by Carhua. Nyx Assassin going down. Melee pushing the lane. You wanna make sure he gets to push. There's a Dragon Tail coming inside. Now you have to secure. There's an avalanche ready. There's also a toss damage. Sexy Yogi trying to hide inside, trying to kite them. Let's see if they're gonna try to buy some time. But Stun comes here. No, they finish him out with the fire blood. He still has the avalanche, right? That's melee. There's no mana for the avalanche, but he's still getting damage for him. He's being protected by the failed guy. Migi can't be able to finish him out. He's just off of Dragon Tail, and there he goes. There's a haste. No, the Dragon Tail came here to just take him and top the Rayman as well, trying to survive. Melee trying to attack him. Can he save himself? He's going to use. Oh no, it was not enough. Try, good try, PP.
Radiant should look to their middle tower. Dire should look to their top tower.
Quesadilla and the other guy just farming. He knows he's not gonna be able to farm that much in the bottom lane. But again, I think Carhua should be rushing. Yeah, the defuse of it needs to be rushing. Now you have a Wraith King. That was picked after this Nyx Assassin. So, well, Again, I tell you, a lot of this depends on the draft, the mental state of the guys.
Are fortified.
Majority of the Dota is mostly, even in your ranks, mental state of your players, whether they feel down and they just like, okay, I guess I lost, and they don't have the resilience to overcome challenges, and that's something the organization need to work on. Some organizations have the money to afford a psychologist and to work with these workshops, to teamwork and stuff like that. Okay, there we go. Pamplona got the able to take him down, and you're taking him down already. But the road to 10 went to Inverse, so congratulations those Inverse betters. It was kind of close, guys. So road to 10, it was drawn by Inverse,
Bottom tower is under attack.
and I think the first blood as well was on Inverse. PP gonna try to chase Slow, doesn't have any sharing change yet, but the damage burning him off. Slow is in the back. Bye bye, Slow.
Discover what lies beyond.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Never refuse gold given.
Putting him to bed. Go to sleep. Can Pamplona be rescued from him? The Destroyer is gonna pay for it. Pamplona as well. This is still a Dragon Form. Dragon Form is gonna wear off. No, it's still available. No, there we go. Nice vacuum coming from 30. Inside, they get trapped with their illusions, hitting damage. But PP may also get locked down. He's trying to kill Kyon Slow. There we go. The ultimate from Sexy Yogi. Killing him off. 2 and 3 down. The mid laner is down though. However, let's see. They catch here the Venomancer. Venomancer. Ciao, ciao, my friend. Karqua managed to be there to finish him. A double kill on PP. 14 to 13. Will this go to a game 3 or will this go to a game 2? I hope this goes to a game 2. I have other activities to complete. But we'll see, guys.
Should look to their middle tower.
I am one with Slyra.
Finish him off. Quesadilla. Uy, quesadilla. And I'm hungry. This guy put quesadilla, slow. Come on. $14 to 15. There's a stun coming inside. Sex Joy was all the way in the back. They're gonna finish him off.
You fought and died.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Regeneration.
Guys, how's your afternoon going or morning, whatever you're seeing it? PP, they're gonna be able to catch Quesadilla. Quesadilla doesn't have any more regeneration. He's gonna go down here. They're gonna burst him off. Even they're also saving for the mana burn. Melee comes here 1-on-1, but also PP just chasing over the ancient apparition. The ancient apparition is still managed to win. No, that will kill him. PP. Pamplona is being sacrificed. 0-7 on Pamplona. Pamplona is the main sacrifice of this team. They are sacrificing so much, but at what stake? Make sure your Karqua gets to farm that much. 7,600 on net worth, leading it by only by 400. Arsenti and others kind of just trying to eat the comp, right? Trying to eat the enemy jungle, making sure you don't give them any space. Everything is dark here. They know Mig is here. Mig is gonna have the Elder Dragon form available very soon here. Dragon Breath, and needs to reach level 12 to be able to unlock this second dragon. Did you guys like the anime? Are you prepared for the next anime that should be coming very soon? Maybe after the qualifiers they want to put the anime. I don't think Valve wants to mix up the timings on these qualifiers and the Netflix. right, they want to catch one more time. I mean, they don't have vision, but they kind of sort of predict where Quesadilla is going to be. They're joining. There's a vendetta there going on. They want to apply the pure damage. Can they stun him yet? All right. Well,
Radiant structures are fortified.
Double damage.
why did he put his spice carapace?
Dire's middle tower.
Okay,
is
because
under
of the radiance.
attack. Dire's
All right.
structures are fortified.
They're gonna jump inside. PP is being locked down. Do they put a cold feet? He's under the effect of footprint. Let's use ultimate. Carco say, let's get out of here. Let's retreat. There's a double damage on Destroyer. But where are you going? Say the Spice Carapace. That's taking effect as well because of the radiance. But PP is still there with the Fame Guard. Also coming here. There should be a wall of replica. Can he place it right on time? He does put one Iron Shield, but he falls down under Quesadilla Radiance effect. Now he's gonna go for Pamplona. There's a blast here as well. Spike Carapace takes Yo. Can he help him? The first life goes down here. But it's also three players now. Three all the way versus Pamplona. Let's see. In the other side, we're going to see Melee being harassed by... Okay, well, they finish. I thought Mini... Okay, I thought Harkwa was going to harass him and in fact kill him. But no, that was not the case. 7-20. And well, Inverse. Holding strong there. You have a Migi. I think after the Naga Siren, I think they should have just retreat. Enough to TP.
Tower is in danger.
Let's see what Uncle Gavin says. Uncle Gavin says, Jumpix, Infinity, but I don't know sure. I'm not sure about this last commitment on their fights. Alright, that's a 59% chance win and 41. Oh, the numbers appear here. I always just look at the graph. Okay, there's here. Team win chance. 59-41. Okay, Uncle Gavin. So many tournaments, and it's the first time I have seen that. Oh well, it happens. I'm always like, sort of like, making a rough estimate of the graph. 17-20 is the score, my friend Kani. Well, you're gonna hear 65 minutes later. 0-0.
Dire should look to their top tower.
Pamplona, Spiker pace, enough to do pure damage, but he managed to connect his ultimate. Let's see if Melee is gonna survive the wall of replica there under 3 men. They're just gonna evaporate and they're gonna get rid of the... Now Carqua is also in the back lane. He's under the effect of a lot of auras, but he's gonna survive. Stupid. Buyback instantly, and look at the dragon. The dragon is gonna fall down. Pip is going to go there. It's gonna finish it. Perhaps he can grab the ancient apparition. No, he's gonna... He doesn't want to risk it. Now Quesadilla is left by himself. He has an extra life. Are they gonna be able to catch him? There's go Pip with the shearing chains to catch him down. While then what comes here? Mirror image, and they also have the ensnare. Yep. Yeah, grab in the net. Go to sleep, my friend. The blast coming inside. Can they see if they're gonna finish him? Oh, they finish off Quesadilla. There's a mega kill on Carqua. At the same time, Pip falls down, but he's gonna just TP out. TP out back to base. 2-2-2-2-2. That's the score.
Top tower is under attack.
22-22. I mean, will they make it a game 2 or game 3 in a sense? Like, will we have a 2-0 or we'll have a 2-1, depending on the score? Like, is this going to end up as a game 2 or it's going to end up on a game 3? This is the first map of the game. I'm just looking ahead. Thank you, though. Thank you for dropping by, Kaneki. Pamplona Arcenti, well, Smoke. All right, there's a smoke. They want to make sure, like they only kill once to these Naga Sirens, and that was at the beginning of the game. There's 5-1 so far. The space being provided by Arsenio Sexio in Pamplona, they gather up together. Spike Carapace to just instantly stun him, finish him off. He does not have reincarnation. They take advantage of that. They want to make sure, come here, where are you going? They blast the vacuum. There, here go Arsenio. He's gonna try to run away now with the surge, but comes here. Also, Carqual, Migi trying to rescue Pipi, just trying to hold his position there. Will they be able to take down Migi? I think they may be able to take down Migi. The illusions are making a lot of time. Comes here the Impale as well, and just Pipi to give the last feat to be able to finish him off. Arsenti surviving. He has the pipe of insight and as well as a bottle. Well, the toss damage, the avalanche is a magical damage, so it does help him have this pipe. They managed to lock him down. And this is what I was telling you about this long lockdown, right? With this sexy Yogi. Now Pamplona needs to hit one more time. And Carqua went down. They got rid of him. Hey, Pamplona is gonna die one more time. Pamplona is in the back. Well, they killed the Naga, and that's what you wanted to kill. Good trade, 25 to 25. It looks close. I mean, it looks kind of confusing. It's a 76 and 24% right now in Radiant and Dire, but it's still, I think in terms of performance, it kind of looks the same. Arsentis may get caught. He may see him. They're gonna initiate. The avalanche goes inside. There's also a touchdown. What happened? Okay, I think he said never mind. But there was 3 of them there. Alright, they probably just didn't want to fight. There's an Elder form as well. There's a BKB ready. He needs to connect the stun. Dragon Take, he changed the Force Staff as well. The blast coming inside. Enough to be able to take him down. PP force the BKB. He's not able to. He's now able to leave this one. Alright. Force the BKB on PP. Sandia going there. They're gonna finish him off. They're gonna finish Pamplona 25 to 26. This is what I was telling you. It kind of looks uncertain. Like, I don't agree with this 71-29 chart yet. Although your Medusa is farming and it's about level 20 and you need to get your shard. No shard yet. Level 25. I think the next one should be that one, or they're gonna rely on this Russian pick. I think relying to the Russian pick may be kind of risky right now. But let's see if they're going to be able to finish out PP. PP is still there, trying to get alive, trying to survive. 200 HP only left. He's trying to survive with the Rem, and he just goes down. Although the wall of replica is dropped. Quesadilla just diving through this. Like going through just the wall of replica. He doesn't care. Going there, jumping inside, gonna get rid of Arsenti. Arsenti is still there. He used the search, go to sleep, go to bed. Now Quesadilla needs to run away. They need to drain the mana of him first before they start killing him. And Pamplona is there, mana burn in a couple of seconds. Why didn't you wait? Why didn't you wait for the mana burn? They're gonna kill him 2 times. The Earth Splitter takes an effect. Excellent ultimate. Sexy Yogi. Now they're gonna go for melee. Are they gonna use to use the net? The net is in range. They just need to get a vision. Okay, they didn't take the vision, but they're gonna catch here. Ancient Apparition. Impale is coming very soon here. Well, they wake up. Wake up, my friend. Now Impale comes to his damage. Arsenti, the vacuum and the Iron Shield as well. Forming down on the inverse. And, well, I think Uncle Gavin is always right. Uncle Gavin is 80-20. Welcome back, Alex. Thank you so much for those following. This is Chompix bringing you the official English broadcast. The Stone coming inside here. The Dark Tier. Can he survive searching a bit? Be able to search, but there's also going to be a vacuum. Vacuum coming inside Pamplona. That's his dunking. Arsenti, BKB is forced on Miggy. Avalanche does take an effect, and Arsenti goes down. The Darcy goes down. PP comes here to the rescue. Wanna be able shearing change to catch him out. The blast will come here, but may not be enough. They put everything on here. They put also a hammer. Now they need to catch someone as Spice Carapace to be able to catch this melee. Are they gonna follow up to here? No, they wanna get someone else. They wanna get Quesadilla. They were going for Quesadilla. They're gonna make sure they get rid of his mana. They still mana. BKB is forced as well. Alright, they force a BKB. Now his BKB is gonna be probably 7 seconds. 7 seconds on the BKB? Yes, 7 seconds on the BKB. Pamplona is scouting. See, like, where they are? Where are you? They know it's inside. They're gonna go for it. Look at this. Okay, now they spot him. They did see him. They did see him. Hey, he's there. We saw him already. Going to the left. Now go to bed. I think he's gonna be able to go to bed. Yes, they put him to bed as well. Pamplona, by the time pure damage does make an effect. I think she should have waited a little bit longer before he initiated on that one. The hammer comes, takes place as well, and more of the net, and just finish him off. Oh, also the ultimate. I think, why did you waste your ultimate, Elder Titan? I don't know if it's 120 seconds, 110 seconds on that. You shouldn't have used it. But anyways, looking back into this game, is 32-28, only 27 minutes into the game, and well, the only damage that they have, yeah, this Dragonite is more of a utility Dragonite, reducing. Oh, he doesn't even have a reduce on damage. He only went for 15 damage of talent. Sometimes you go with a 300% damage reduction. I guess he didn't want to go for that one. You do have Cargo with the illusion as well. Want to be able to finish this AA. AA will not be able to survive here. Neither the Tiny, and it's a double kill on Carqua. And say, oh, what a boring game. That's what Sexy Yogi say. That's what their line say. Now 34-28, and well, we should not question Uncle Gavin. Uncle Gavin was correct, and he's saying now 88-12%. BKB on the Venomancer. Venomancer is building as a support, more than an off-laner, I would say. Like, more of utility. They have utility, no one else to deal anything, give resistance, other than the Wraith King. Utility, magical damage. Utility, 200 damage, somehow up to your dragon when you get it. Utility, amplify the damage from spells. Destroyer, force and blink. Quesadilla, they spot Quesadilla. He knows there's someone there. They go Dragon Tail. They want to finish Sexy Yogi forced out. If nothing happens there, Spice Carapace to be able to stun, instant stun from the Radiance. There we go. Wallow replicas will drain the mana, drain his mana. No, he does have his shard, so he's gonna come out one more time, but he's gonna come inside right with the illusion. There's illusion there. The blast comes here as well. Maybe slightly later. Force a BKB. Miggy with the BKB jumps in front of Arsenti. They wanna destroy the former teammate. They wanna kill him off. Arsenti use the search. He still is dead. Pamplona is going to be the next one, but Carqua comes to the rescue. Just kill him off with all of the illusion. Vanish them off. Tiny come here to blast off the next assassin, but PP joins the fight. Now they're going with the Tiny. They're pulling the Tiny carry. Triple kill on PP. And inverse battle goes PPP. Naga Siren, Heart of Taras, SNY, Eye of Scotty, Diffuse a Blade versus a Wraith King. We only has a Radiance and a BKB. Wasn't able to farm. He been getting into a fight. I mean, he tried to farm, but you have a Nyx Assassin. You have to be careful. You know the Nyx Assassin is going to be skiting you. They're not going to let you farm. That's the reason why they go for this Nyx Assassin. They're going to catch him there. Let's see. They put the slow there. They also come here with a mana burn. But he already has his shard, so it should be enough. He's going to reincarnate one more time. PP just waiting there. The blast is going to take an effect. PP jumps there as well. Want to make some damage to finish him up. Burst damage. Unstoppable in 39 to 31. 13k difference, and Uncle Gaming should be giving me about 95% chance win rate. Let's see. 91%. no way to kill this Naga. Like the burst damage, you're gonna have to rely on the Tiny to be able to burst down the illusions. And again, picking a Wraith King after a Nyx Assassin first pick, I think that was just outrageous. I was hoping they would outperform, like this Wraith King was gonna show us a big performance. But you don't do that, you know. You're forced to use a 1400 shard. Definitely, you're forced to use a 1400 shard. And then going on a Naga Silent, the Illusion, Diffuser Blade, of course, you're 100%. They're going to be destroying you. And well, drafting matters a lot as well in these games. They were making a couple of mistakes, both teams, at the beginning of the game, and through the middle of the game, and now Infinity, well, may look strong. Look, have a 16k lead, may be able to finish this. Look at Pamplona, Living Ward. Okay, Living Ward. Okay, he's gonna be able to TP top. And again, looking for Quesadilla, right? Looking where Quesadilla. Look, Quesadilla has his Radiance on. They are coming for him. They're ganking up. They're gonna go for it. They're gonna intercept him. But who gets intercepted is Miggy. Miggy just go intercept. They put the Naga Siren. Who are they gonna catch for? Are they gonna get ready for the AA, or are they gonna go for Miggy? They're still sleeping. They put the hammer. The hammer goes inside. They go the vacuum. 3-man vacuum as well. Karqua to finish them off. Karqua keeps dealing damage. Lots of damage. There's illusions that are super strong there. Finish them off. Wraith King, Reincarnate, trying to TP out, but there's no way to catch him anymore. He tips out. Who's going to be the Pamplona? Chasing with the spider legs, going for it. He does have a spike carapace. He's going to be able to stun him. Mana burn. No way for him to stop. Let him take the bounty room, but still, they're chasing him. Who's gonna come here? Okay, the spidey legs are just going to be enough for him. Mana burn as well, just in case of spike carapace, and also your impale. Oh, he misses impale. What happened there? Ay, Pamplona. Ay, Pamplona. If he runs away, tip on you. Let me tip you. Can I tip this, Pamplona? Where is he? Oh, I cannot tip.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
I think all he had to do is just chase him in auto and right click him. Their teammates were down. Or maybe mana burns first and then you're impale. Anyways. Because Tiny was waiting for you to use your impale. You had the spidey legs, 12 seconds, that's not much. You will catch him eventually. Decisions. Oh, 4-2-3-3. I know, it's 3-2-2. Up top, going for Sexy Joey. Quesadilla is gonna finish him off. He put the air speed in the middle lane, but he's gonna just die, dodge that one. But here, who else is gonna go down the Dragon Knight? Dragon Knight getting down. Now looking at the buybacks, well, Pamplona does buyback here. Does buyback. Comes here, double kill on here. Alright. Trying to get a Tiny. They got the Tiny. Tiny's down. Triple killing Godlike. And here PP is making Inverse Barrels go PPP. There's a gem. Somebody bought a gem there. Hard to kill this Naga. They're going for, the shard. What is the shard does on? At 20% slow and increase the base armor reduction by 4. Wow. Maybe, or the purifying flames. I think Ember is gonna pick it. Maybe lack of armor, but up top, what do we have here? Trying to get Quesadilla. There's no way to stop him. There's no basher. They're leaving it there for Arsenti. The wireless punch, right? You want to have the wireless punch. Yes. No wireless punch. I mean the normal punch. Normal punch. Wireless punch. The normal punch. I like seeing Tasky during the game. $45-35. Okay, they're gonna stamp hit in the BKB now. Estan going in there, they put the back in there as well with the Wallow replica. Pip is down, the first life of Pip is down, but who is alive, who's still alive, there's the Naga. The Naga is gonna be here, coming here, there's a second life on this Quesadilla, they're making him Quesadilla, actually. Alright. They finish him off, that is just it's manslaughter. They're killing heroes off and off. Wait, the second life, he fall once? He looked like he falls one. That was PP actually. That was PP resurrecting. You're gonna try to catch the Troy. There's a toss as well available. They're gonna put normal punch. Goes to stop him as well. He has his turn with the call of GG. This was over. 49-35, and well, they're diving into the fountain. Congratulations, Infinity Betters. GG. Well, see you guys in a bit. The game should be starting soon. Congratulations to Better. Who got the first blood? I don't know. Did in Pamplona Inverse got the first blood? Yeah, it should be Inverse, right? Alright guys, see you soon. I gotta join the lobby.
Словно бросаю взгляд, мое тело извивается, поймав этот электрозаряд. Твои глаза цвета аквамарина смотрели на меня в ответ. И почувствовав внутри эндорфины, ты подошел и сказал привет. Привет, привет. Сказал привет, привет, привет.
All right, guys. Welcome back. We're gonna be waiting for these guys. I think they had like a 5 minutes break, and yeah, the break is over, so we should be starting soon. This is a second game. Well, the second game and also the second series of the day. Infinity versus Inverse. Well, we saw any Inverse who honestly, did it look like they were playing a pop? I think there was a lot of miscommunication between the teams. It's just between that team actually. Infinity had a solid teamwork. Carhua, they never ganked him. I thought they were trying to create the space. What we saw that it was the other way around. You had the Nyx Assassin again in the draft. The way that they draft, definitely Infinity draft better than them. You're picking I still don't understand. I don't understand the item choices as well as the picks. Well, anyways, we'll see how this is gonna go. Maybe Inverse, like I was telling you earlier, right? I do like how Inverse, when they do play very well, it's like for me, like based on just an experience, I see them playing like very high Dota level, and I also see them playing really bad. So that's what I say, like with Infinity, it's like 50-50 for me. I don't know whether they're gonna be playing like super good or they're going to be playing really bad. So it's just not that consistent team, but they do have the skills to do it. They just need to like think themselves like, guys, we can do it, believe in ourselves, and hopefully they can come out with and force an extra match. Let's go into the drafting phase already. It's a 1-on-1 so far. Remember that we are inside the lobby. Okay, I mean 0-1, and Infinity in this case is going on the Dire side, and Inverse is going on this Radiant side. So this is Claro Gaming. Remember that Claro Gaming Apple League Season 1 brings you this $5,000. Again, $5,000 in converted to a Peruvian currency. It is a lot. And let's see. Let's go for the plus. It's not only about the price, but it's all about like testing their stack, making sure like keeping them in training, because scrims, yes, you can do scrims as well, but you need this extra tournament, like extra playing finals, like extra experience that these finals are gonna bring you, rather than just screaming. Sometimes during the scream they come late, they're just like playing, sometimes trolling, and it's not as serious as losing a game, because remember, it's your reputation which is at stake during tournaments, and they're playing their reputation. Let's see if Inverse can overcome and force a game 3, or they're just gonna lose this game. Let's see the drafting as well. Well, first pick now Inverse. Remember, first pick is very contested. They went to what did they ban? Alright, they banned the Phoenix, and they also banned the Nyx Assassin. Nyx Assassin, again, very powerful hero. I think Infinity may use Enchantress. That's what I'm kind of thinking about. I mean, they banned the offlaner Timber, so okay, they went for the Bristleback. They banned the Viper as well. So they're locking in the Bristleback. Now, you're revealing a Bristleback very early into the game. You have to play very well. Like, can't be picking a core like in the first pick. Just, you have to be safe for it. You have to have some type of something under your hand. Yeah, they're gonna go for the ancient apparition, of course. And a hoodwink. Come on. Well, things to work on, right? Things to work on. I would just assume you're putting a bridge. You have to surprise. Like, you have to surprise us. You have to come out with a Bristleback. First pick, you know they're gonna try to counter you. They're coming with a break. Viper is not the only hero that can bring the break. Maybe Infinity is gonna go for a Doom just to like punish you even more. And that will be also great if you go in the mid lane. But I don't think PP does play this mid laner Doom. In the other hand, we do have a tiny pick, which is going to be playing. I mean, Melee did play fairly. I mean, Destroyer played fairly okay. Maybe Melee is gonna go for this tiny now. We will see. Namansi. Привет, guys. Меня зовут Chompix. Это Claro Gaming Apple League. And please be welcome. Just make sure don't talk any bad words. Я говорю по-русски. So if you talk bad words, I wanna ban you. All right. Ancient Apparition and Hoodwink, really solid picks for Infinity. You're answering with a tiny, perhaps 1-2 bursts of this Ancient Apparition and the Hoodwink. Yes, it could do that, but I don't know. I don't think Infinity is gonna let you go through all the way in the back and kill this Ancient Apparition. Is Inverse gonna get a Mirana? Maybe. Let's see. They have revealed what it could be position for Destroyer. I think Destroyer. I thought Destroyer was actually an offlaner. I thought that was his main role. But anyways, I could, because there's one Destroyer and there's a Destroyer, one with D and one without a D, in Peru. So we'll see which one it is. Well, he plays for Meraki right now, this Destroyer, and let's see what they have to propose. Kunkka is being banned. The Slark and the Ursa are banned, but I don't think that they're gonna go for a Ursa and a Slark at this game. They already have the Hoodwink, they already have the Ancient Apparition. I think you're just burning off their some of your ban. Let's see. Oracle ban. Okay. They have 130 minutes and there's 2 minutes as well. Now, what other choice do we have here? We have a Carhua. Is he gonna go on a Luna? Luna or Terrorblade? You do have Tiny, maybe not. It is still open for this pack, right? Pack can be played. Open for Pack, open for Mars. Willow is still. Oh well, no, not anymore. They already revealed their support lineup. Magnus is still open. If they want to maybe go with the mid laner, Magnus or off laner Magnus. Darkseer is still open as well.
Seconds. 5 seconds. Radiant's turn to pick.
All right, that Prophet is being drawn, making Spirit Siphon. Yes, that's what you get by just drafting your Bridge back at the first one, and they're getting punished for that.
10 seconds. 5 seconds.
120 minutes. Just gotta think about like how are you gonna draft your. No. Maybe I just watch a lot of Infinity games that I kind of can't predict what heroes or what pools they're able to do. Like, I mean, the Dead Prophet is going to go as an offlaner. That's going to be an offlaner of Arsenti.
Dyer's turn to pick.
Lion.
Lion pick, some type of disable burst. Yes, that's good. You do have the burst damage with the Tiny and the Lion pick as well.
Seconds remain. 5 seconds remain. Radiant must choose.
Sven, okay, yeah. he have done it before. Sven pick. Now melee just to burst off, right? You wanna have this physical damage just to destroy this bristleback, and the Sven is gonna provide you that. Great, I think it's solid. So far, it looks solid.
Seconds.
Tiny bristleback lion. Well, let's see. Ancient apparition. Hoodwin. They still have 50 minutes to think about. They have the last. Who has the last pick? Infinity has the last pick. Well, they're gonna pick the second core. Perhaps this is what's gonna cap. Lion and Tiny most likely are the supports. And
It is
30 seconds. 20. You go for a Spectre pick. All right. Offlane the bristleback, right? Spectre really solid. Now, can the Spectre? It seems like they want to force in the late game.
Seconds remain.
They want to go for the late game. That's what it looks like.
It is Radiant's ban.
There's break damage though. I would like to see Doom. The Doom is still open on the pool. Doom mid laner. I think that would be good.
10 seconds.
Just for the extra, like pure damage with the Doom. I think most likely a Doom. Or is this going to be a mid bristleback? I don't think so because they're gonna be fighting for farm. We'll see. What do you guys think?
10 seconds.
Which one do you think is going to take this second game at this Claro Gaming Apu League?
Remain.
Do you think it's going to be Infinity or Inverse? Which is gonna take the game two? Are we gonna go take a break 2-0 or is it gonna be one more hour? We'll just find out in a couple of minutes at this Claro Gaming. Now, Claro Gaming is sponsored by Monster. If you want to get some energy, go ahead and get Monster as well. Also, do not forget to go Bullfit. Today is Tuesday. Tuesday and Thursdays around about after this match, about in an hour from now. No, 2 hours from now. There will be.
Select your hero.
There is a Bullfit at Súbete al Car. They have this. Whatchamacallit. They have training session. So if you want to get trained, if you want to get ripped, gotta make sure you go to Súbete al Car. Claro Gaming, they host some Bullfit with Adidas so you can work out. Alright guys, good luck, have fun. You already seen your lineup. Pippi going with the darts here. Trying to generate space. Of course, you're gonna bring down this Melee or Migi. Now Melee and Migi are there. Off laner, Melee, Migi in the mid lane with a Tiny. Oh, actually, they were course in a slow going. A slow and Destroyer.
10
That supports. Last pick, I wasn't expecting actually this last pick. Grimstroke. But let's see if it works. The only combo double hex that you can have. Quesadilla, let's see. Let's put everything at stake as Quesadilla. Good luck, have fun, good luck with your predictions. And let's start the second game at Claro Gaming. Again, if you want to bet, make sure you bet your guinea pigs. Don't bet money that you cannot afford to lose.
The stalwart will hold, the weak will falter.
tactical pause. You already know what's going to be in the tactical pause. I'll let you see these item choices and make sure you bet your guinea pigs, guys. There things are closing. If you needed an extra reassurance, go ahead, go for it. Now, PP and Destroyer were talking to each other during the lobby. They're like, "How's your Knicks going?" It's like the same with this as your Ember Spear. They're flaming each other between the lobbies. Let's see. All right. Good luck, have fun.
Claro, pues, Viking. Claro, pues, Viking. Claro, pues, Viking.
You look stunned. You look stunned. You are a true
Say, do you miss me? And the story said, nah, not even. PP said, nah. I think they used to play under a same stack before on Infinity of Latin Defenders. So, yeah.
Aburrido.
All right, they're still waiting for this guy. It's a good time to check how are they gonna play. Gold, say, are we ready? Wait. All right, they're ready. Are you ready? Is everybody here in the chat ready? Come on, guys, wake up, wake up. Let's start this. Davai, let's go. Thank you for everyone. Thank you. Привет, Kite. Kide 18. Привет. Как дела? Хорошо? Да? Let's see what they have prepared here now. Drafting wise, we'll see. Late game, of course, right? They're gonna go for if they go for late, it's going to be this Spectre win. Let's see. I mean, Infinity needs to finish it off by minute 35 at most. Else, it may go late the game. Go for inverse.
30 seconds to battle.
You don't want to go late game right now. And I think that's the reason why they picked this Sven as well. Like, you get level 6, try to use his God strength and just trying to fight. Maybe that's the idea behind it. We will see. Well, Pamplona and Sexio, you do have the break damage. Very confident about this pick on the Bristleback to pick it as a first pick. Super confident. Let's see how this Bristleback is going to perform. Perhaps it's one of his signature heroes. Let me double check this on Melee. Okay, his profile is private. I cannot see anything regarding his Bristleback. Hi, Runival. Oh, the background are the Apu Mountains in Peru. So there are mountains in Peru. So, and this league is called Apu League. Well, let me put this one as well. Inverse is playing in the Radiant. There you go. Apu League is the tournament. Destroyer. Okay.
Dire's courier has been killed.
0-0 the score so far. Remember, I will put the net worth around minute 6 or 8 at most. Okay, guys, so let's look at the clip score so far. And it's 6-2 right now going on. Miggy 7-2 versus PP, who still struggle a little 5-0. Now up top, well, we see he Destroyer Emily in the lane here. Let's see if Sexy Yogi is going to be on one-on-one, right? One-on-one versus this guy. Look, couriers are coming around. There's nobody to kill those couriers. Hey, Pamplona did had a war here, but he was not able to spot it. He was not able to spot. That could have been like about 80 gold for the team. Capernaum says Seems like a 2-0, but I will bet on him. You never know. Like if the odds are really high, why not? You can go your YOLO, but do not bet money that you cannot afford to lose. All right, guys. Here, Spirit Siphon, Bashwa Gatsuel, Slaw is getting a little bit punished. Quesadilla is also taking some of the damage here, but maybe enough to kill off Arsenti. Arsenti goes down, and the first blood is through. Okay. Quesadilla drew the first blood, killing Arsenti, his former teammate. One zero is the score. Well, let's see in the mid lane as well. Okay, actually somebody's being chasing here, and he is Destroyer. Sexy Joey harassing him as much as he can. He has some fair fire, so that's probably why he's staying there. But Destroyer is gonna. Okay, Destroyer maybe could have killed him off. Maybe if he put it under the ground, maybe he would have an extra range and be able to kill him. But again, that requires a little bit more of a skill. If you are not used to do that, it may take you a while. So if you play Nyx Assassin and you use the Earth Spike as a Nyx Assassin skill, the Impel is actually really good. Now he sees a courier, he's going to go kill it, but I think Slow also saw that. Slow is like, okay, yeah, this guy is trying to kill. He already revealed that he has a vision there. Now who gets already under the Ice Blood is, under the Cold Feet is Millie. Alright, harassing Melee, putting the slow, trying to reduce his magic resistance and slow him down, but this is nothing, not a biggie. There's a combo, minute 4, give me the water room, PP not being able to catch the water room up top is also going to be catched by Destroyer. Destroyer comes here, joins, there's no vision, he does not spot him there. Okay, he doesn't spot him yet, Miggy is going to collect both of them, really nice securing, warding the water room, this is looking good. Sexy Yogi is done. They're gonna finish him off. Sexy Yogi is under the effect of the goo. Carjo, there's nothing that he can do. They're spamming, say like, get out, I'm dead already. Let me die, please. He's forced to use one of the self. 2-0. Again, you have to be very confident about your Bristlebach. And well, he's telling us, I'm okay, Chompy, relax. Just trust me, believe it. Believe on it. Like Life Cricket says, I believe on Inverse. Yeah, the fate. Fate is the most beautiful thing in life. All right, and let's go. Inverse betters, I wish you the very, very best in this performance, and I hope you guys can make some high winners. There's a stun, the combo. Pamplona may be able to get locked down now. He's gonna try to go use the dagger as well, going for it. The ink stroke, that fits as well. But Spirit Siphon gonna take down Quesadilla. Quesadilla is running away. He's got the Spirit Call, the Bush Guard that's not connected here. He's gonna go with the Clean Scale. He's managed to get self. Action Shield was not enough, and he was he's safe. But on the other hand, we do have Melee taking down this Ancient Apparition. Ancient Apparition went down. Honestly, let's see how this Bat Rider is gonna turn out. I really would have hoped to have a Doom.
Dire's top tower is in danger.
Although the Doom is not gonna give you
Dire's
the rotation that you want, right? Just sort of like to have somebody like mid lane, but now Viper is rotating. That's what you want. I mean, the Bat Rider is rotating. Bat Rider, that's why you wanted to have this one. Finishing off the Slow. Slow goes down. Slow is in the back. Now let's say who else is gonna go here. Here's he managed to TP out. Carhua move out of the lane. They already kick him out. Melee is taking out the top lane. He's going again one more time. He went for the soul. He probably was like, let me try this Bishop but one more time. I think I can do it this time. Karja farming as much as he can. Level 5 there. And well, the top lane is already 500.
Eager to know Dire's whereabouts.
No. Okay, he didn't go for. Okay, that was on the first game, right? Perro Sandia going on this Bristleback, going for a Soul Ring. For me, it's a little bit questionable about that one. But well, he wants to spam his Squilling Spray, I guess, at the expense of his life. Yes, these are best of 3.
The Dire Glyph is now active.
Arsenti now Quesadilla. Let's see. He dropped the exorcism. Migi rotating, but wasn't able to cut anybody. But the Lion is also gonna come here. He's 3 men as well. Now he's level 6, but he doesn't have a point on the Hound. Hound now it gets selected. And Arsenti exorcism is just about to be wearing off. They're wearing off. Pamplona comes here. They want to catch Bushwa. Cash here. Sexy Yo is trying to survive here. The cold feet is going to take in place. He's going to get locked down. Locked down on Migi, most likely. No, he managed to run away. Just one hit off. There's nobody in the last hit there. Creepers want to finish him off. If he does finish in the other side, we see in the mid lane as well that PP taking down Sloth, who was trying to get some extra experience. And well, Migi falling is not good. But the top lane is also down. Come on, Inverse. People are rooting for you. Oh, wow. 2 of them. Okay, who's going to catch you? PP took 1 of them. 1 each other. It's fine. Okay. Actually, PP took 2 of them. Wow. Migi in the mid lane. People are rooting for Inverse. Come on, let's go, Inverse. Inverse Veros. Uy, even on night, come on. Your net worth. Sorry. Finish. There we go. The Hound. They're going for it. Come on, Inverse Veros. Do it for the Veros. Come on. They want this for you. They want to be able to get the Pamplona. Is there as well. PP coming here to the rescue. There's nothing happening here. Melee rotating as well. 4 men in the bottom side of the map. Almost minute 9, 5-3 so far. See, there was not too many kills going on. Only 5-3, and Inverse is getting close to this road to 10. He's used the Stroke of Fate. Karhua trying to get this battle paths as well. Now PP Avalanche going inside. Melee is trying to harass them. Visual not so good, but going on PP. PP gets silenced as well. They're gonna take him down. PP goes PP.
Aburrido.
There is little hope for Dire's middle tower.
Ooh, the break goes to the first tower goes down. All right. The early game was supposed to be the other way around. They're going for it. They're gonna finish off PP. PP's in the back. PP. Melee now trying to run away. Can he survive? There's an extra team being dropped. There's an extra silent there to feel, but he managed to be lush. And there comes double Erks by coming inside here. Can you keep going here? Double silent as well. Going for it. Migi needs to finish him off, but Destroyer is getting harassed in the back lane. Now Migi is just not having these spells ready. Still on cooldown. We're not able to kill him down. Mid lane falls down at the expense of your off lane, which is the Bristleback. Now, I think the early game, Infinity was supposed to win the early game, right? Going for it, Quesadilla is alone. He doesn't have a hand either. The blast coming inside Quesadilla. He's just being harassed there. They kill him off. Now falling him off. But in terms of net worth, they could be having the kills. But the net worth is still the advantage from Infinity. Infinity has the advantage of network for about like 1k. It's not much. It's not a big difference, but your Sven is accelerating, right? 5400 versus only a 4100 is definitely a huge difference there.
You're a sentimental favorite.
I'm not gonna lie, but like, I think this Soul Ring, I haven't seen pros going for that. The only bracket that I have seen Soul Ring is like 1k or 2k Soul Rings, Soul Rings on Bristleback to spam this spell. But well, you know, maybe his signature hero, and that's like he's super confident about this pick that he went first pick, and there's a reason, right? Whenever it's your signature hero or that you understand the hero to his full capacity, you can do pretty much any like different items depending on your play style.
Someone lays blame.
Arsenti going for the Spirit Vessel, yeah, to counter. Yeah, you need that one. 9 to 10 also, like again, it just reminds me of the Latin Defenders games, right? Latin Defender was like 15 to 1, getting a lot of kills, but later through the game they fell off. But still, they're trying to make a space for Quesadilla, where Quesadilla is 5200 and you have a Carqua with 6300. It's quite a difference there. Half an item pretty much. Spectre don't have, okay, he went for an Echo Saber, now has the Echo Saber going on. Now Pamplona, they're jumping on him, they're going for the Finger of Death, they're going to burst him out, they burst him out, there's no damage, the Hound is also taking place, Exorcism Drop, double silence going on here, trying to kill the AA, melee comes here, double Goo as well, finish him off, they're gonna take clear of this Dead Prophet. Now melee comes here, can you get it? Carpo comes to the rescue, trying to clean the house, there are 2 men down on each side, Force got to destroy, melee is trying to just kite him down. Pamplona should be able to curb something with PP, although in the back lane getting a double kill. There's no, are they gonna be able to grab him? He does have the lasso though, but this Gotham Spring is gonna expire very soon. Echo Saber is ready and going for a Jasha.
The tower is under attack.
That's for me.
Carqua has the Echo Saber, gonna go for the BKB, should be his next item. Now, they have to get, like, he needs to get rid of the Grimstroke. Once the Grimstroke is down, the ultimate, they probably has ultimate, 30 seconds until ultimate, jump in top of Pamplona, they get rid of him, there's not gonna be break for a while. And that was a dieback pretty much. He bought back the previous 55 seconds, put a break. Go take a break, go get some water, stretch yourself, get up. There we go, people are rooting for you. Inverse, come on, people are rooting for you. Your road to 10 went for Inverse, so congratulations, Inverse bettors. You have unlocked this road to 10. Uncle Gaben says, Chompix, this is 58% win rate on Inverse and 41. Maybe he's looking at the late game, right? He's looking at how late the games goes. You have an Spectre. The Spectre most likely is going to scale up later into the game. But although right now he's falling off, he's only 6100. He's not able to farm as much as possible. He's not getting that many kills. He only has 2 and 1. So let's hope for it. Like, Carqua is farming way faster than eating your camps. You also have Arsenti eating the camps as well, not leaving him any space. Now there's Hound to be ready in 35 seconds, so maybe there is a break damage. They connect everything on him, and melee is gonna be down. There is a vision here. They probably know that, hey guys, there's a vision. They probably saw us TP in there. They're gonna start here. Okay, tossed by Finger of the connects. They managed to kill their former teammates. Now PP joins the fight here. He does have a lasso as well. He's under the effect of the regeneration. We just were off, going for Miggy. Lasso, bring back. Come here, dominating. I think this is just... I don't think it was necessary, to be honest. I don't think it was necessary to use the lasso on him. The lasso, which has 110 seconds, 115 seconds cooldown. I don't think it was necessary. Probably he wanted to just save the... secure the kill, but I think he had enough to kill him off. Had this flame break to push him back. You have your AA to slow him down, to put some chilling touch, and also some ice tricks. You had enough. Maybe I'm not gonna fight in a while, so that was probably the reason. Just go use it. Maybe they have some communication. Say, yeah, we're not gonna fight for a while. Just use it. And well, Carqua is accelerating the farm here in the bottom lane, right? Eating the camp pretty much in the west side of this east side of the map, entire east side. That's where he's farming. Now he showed himself in lane. Spectre 7200, trying to get close, trying to clinch, trying to get super close to him. Now, but still far apart by almost 2.5k. They're going on a slow. Okay, no. Yes. They finish him off, and they're gonna finish show here slow. PP is there now. He does not have the flaming lasso where you could have used it. 4 people here. Melee is trying to go there. He's going to go for the halberd. Destroyer is here trying to squat, looking for the Scurry. Pamplona is there, has some point in the Scurry. Scurry to be able, but he managed to get a spot here. The combo, here comes Air Spike, Avalanche, toss damage, everything on him. Finish him off. And Pamplona again, one more time. Oh, actually, it's 1-3. I thought he was like 1-5 or something. So that's the kills rate. That's what you can see so far. Leading the kill is Pippi with 6-2 and 6-3 and 5 on the Tiny. Up top, it seems like they want to take this one down as well, but it will maybe a good time to trade this tower in the mid lane, right? Try to get it slow. You do have the flaming lasso. Most likely go use it, bring him back. Who's coming here is Quesadilla. Quesadilla to the rescue here. There is no Firefly anymore. Quesadilla is trying to just... Oh, he's being harassed. He's forced to use the Hound. He's hounding. He hounds back here. Mig is here. PP forced the BKB. Can he survive? He's still... there, he's gonna go. Oh, they toss him back all the Rocha, and they're gonna finish him off. Ay, Quesadilla. Ay. What kind of play was that? Goth's train. I think there's no Quesadilla. She's just gonna TP, go back to farm. That's what he wants to go. He's going. What? Hyperstone? Nullifier, right? I think that's. Wait. No, what is he going? Quirus? Probably he's just messing around. No, Unify is a relic. Burst damage, Chow slow. Now let's look at the net worth. Let's keep looking at the net worth. Sorry. 18 to 13, and I think probably it's 50-50. Uncle Gaming said, yeah, Chumpix is 50 to a little bit going towards infinity. Melis here is the first Russian, so the first Russian is okay. They maybe can afford to give it up and not fight. But also you don't want to go super late, right? You do have a Quesadilla there. Going for a Jacha, going for his Mantis style. The Blast Coast takes place. There's a silence as well coming for Arcenti. Spirit Cypher, they put the entire team, but there's a Soul Bind. Managed to get double layer spike. Now, do you have any other double things to do to him? PP jumping all the way in the back. You want to get it slow. There's no fair fight anymore. Okay, Mind just locking down. He's going to put the Ink Stroke as well. But here you go. You finish him off. PP unstoppable with his Bat Rider. Now it's time for Rush. Perhaps there's no Tiny. And there's no Hound, right? The Hound should be still in cool off by 30 minutes, so it's still fine. It's still fine. They take the Roshan. Pamplona comes here with Destroyer, keeps attacking them. Okay, but who is up top? Up top is the Spectre is alone. She does have a she does have a TP. Will they be able to spot him? The person Arcorn has a bushwhack. He's gonna stop him. He managed to stop him when he was TPing. Okay, ciao ciao quesadilla. I think they're gonna eat you quesadilla. Ay 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 quesadilla. What were you doing? It's not his day. I think quesadilla is out of sync today. Sometimes you do have a good day. Have it happened to you that sometimes you play a rank game and you're like in a streak of 5 wins in a row, and some days you're just like 5 streak in a loss? Like, you do have your good days, you do have your bad days, and sometimes that's why like a league that lasts long, like for example, the DPC, you can sort of see like how consistent the teams are, right? Okay, Joey comes here, they wanna get rid of Melee. Melee's under the fear of the Frostbeak, she's gonna get shattered into pieces. Wicked, they wanna go for Miggy, doesn't have lasso anymore, but Destroyer comes here with the stone, a Silent comes as well, getting rid of P. They finish off P, but the Bourgeois comes inside, finish off the Lion. Booyah! Oh. Quesadilla 9200, and look at this Carqua, like entire item ahead of him. Miggy tried to get Pamplona, but they're gonna finish him off. Bushwhack as well to make sure that he cannot do anything, cannot escape. 3 grab, but still not going to be enough. Carqua finish him off, and ciao ciao, adios, paca. That's Vidania, my friend. You are gone. Now they're pinning up here Quesadilla. Seems like they want to keep pressure on Quesadilla. Quesadilla, who again is 2-3-3. It's just haven't get too much participation. His team provided the space that he wanted, but was not able to farm really well. Didn't accelerate in the farm that he needs to do. Pamplona now is coming here, puts the bushwhack, he's gonna put with the sharpshooter. Spirit Vessel goes as well, needs to connect this one, needs to shoot it, goes with it, Ersenti, Spirit Siphon, and also with the Creep Squad just to finish him off. 18-25, AK different. AK, they want to catch somebody else? No, they didn't catch anyone else. And now, Carqua with the item choice, he went for a Shadow Blade. Yeah, exactly. He most likely want to go for this extra break, or maybe try to run away. But most likely with the break, right? He wants to go for the break damage. Yeah, he's gonna... I think he has it ready on his courier. Should be someone in his courier. Toss him all the way to the back. He has extra team. He needs to make sure that he gets away from it. Now he puts the silence going on it. But PP goes in the back, just still pairing up with here. Enough right click to finish him off, and they're gonna try to finish off as well as the Tiny. Okay, enough to go to take this tower. Can they go for the higher ground? Do they have buyback? Now 9,700. It's 5k difference. It's just entire item and a half difference, or like a huge item difference between this Spectre and the Spectre and what? And the Sven.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Hija, 19. Okay. Uncle Gavin, can you reassure us here? 82% chance that he's gonna win. Pamplona waiting for it, trying to choke on Quesadilla. Quesadilla managed to get his Mante style. He's gonna go for a basher. They need some vision. They need some vision to see if somebody's there as well. But look who's here. Pamplona hiding there. The Scurry does provide invisibility? Yeah. Okay, it does give you invisibility. Okay, that's pretty sick. I don't play Hookwind that much. I need to spam as a position for. Okay, they come here. They're gonna put the lasso. Just grab him off. No way to escape. There it comes. The 500, 400 break damage as well. Finish him off. Ciao, ciao, my friend. Baka. Let's be more formal. That's Vidania. Spectre is so poor. They're catching one more time. Inverse is just discombobulated. They're getting picked off like every minute. They're gonna go for it. Pamplona is everywhere. They put a dash just in case, but nothing. The melee is here. Okay. Arsenti, okay. Carqua is still there. Has got his friend. Force the water cry. Can he initiate? But Rider's coming soon here. He does have, no, he doesn't have the lasso yet. $19 to $23 and the 12k difference. Look at this 7.5 difference, even though your team provided this step. He's gonna initiate the hunt. Okay, he wants to reivindicate himself. He wants to show that he can do this. They're going for it. They're trying to use it. Can you survive Finger of Death to finish him up? But also in the other kind, we do have who's falling down. The Tiny goes down. There's a Soulbind as well. Then he will trying to take him. BKB is forced. Wanna keep attacking, but the Spectre is just running away. Just gonna get the break. Comes here as well. They finish him off. Oh God. The break for the Silver Edge coming inside now. Do you have a Flaming Lasso? You do have a Flaming Lasso. Are you gonna use it? Okay, he's just going to it. Oh, Giga chat on PP. PP is making the inverse barrel go PPP. Team wipe on favor of Infinity. And this game looks to be over. Let's see what Uncle Gaming, if Uncle Gaming is gonna reassure you. They say, yes, Chop, 92% chance to win. It seems really hard for him to be able to come back from this. 19k on this Sven and only 10k, still 10k on your Spectre.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Aburrido.
Arsenti, Quesadilla, okay, there you go. Okay, Quesadilla wants to finish off Arsenti, but there's a blast coming here. Carco as well coming with a Stormhammer very soon to be able to connect him. There you go, PP goes inside, Firefly goes up there, getting the vision. Does he have Plasmo? They don't have Lasso there, but look who's sending back here. He wants to harass the slow, but Destroyer comes to defend him. On the other side, you have Tiny who's being 3 versus 1. He's gonna get rid of it. 3 versus 1 in each side. The mid laners are falling down the mid laner, but it's still, the Sven is standing somewhere here, somewhere in the map. Where are you, Sven? Are you coming? You have to come, hurry up, because your Arsent is falling down. Okay, there was no way for him to defend, and it was a bad entry as well. Melee is trying to fix what the team is mistakes, right? Trying to fix it. It's slow. Come here with the silence. I really like the performance of Melee, regardless of, like in the early game, he was doing really good, creating the space, but now let's see if he can carry the game. He can have some hope, because remember, hope is the most beautiful thing. Karpovsky, and just gonna evaporate. They get deleted. One kid now, Melee. Pamplona needs to run away. He doesn't have any mana to be able to put this sharpshooter. He's standing there. Can he grab the mana necessary for the Carqua? Just gonna evaporate fight? No, that's not gonna have this. There's a break. Break coming soon in 4 seconds, 3 seconds for the break. Now Lion leaking all the mana. The Hound comes inside. They're going for Carqua. Quesadilla! What happened, Quesadilla? What are you doing there? Are you sure you really want to commit to this fight? It's going all in or nothing. Okay, yes, Chompies, I am sure. I'm gonna finish this off. And okay, I need to reivindicate myself. And he did. He did it. He did it, guys. I thought he was gonna die. Pamplona is there. Air spike. They spot him. There you go. Use the dust. Adios. There you go, guys. This game is not over yet. Let's see if he can. But still like 8k difference. Quesadilla hanging alone there, hanging alone, has a school basher. See if he can accelerate this. Let's see if he can do it. Now, that That bristleback already having a halberd, having a pipe as well of inside. Face boot, Lotus Orb is the next item. Alright. Items on the Spectre. Well, doesn't have items, guys. Doesn't have items. Spectre doesn't have items.
For enemies.
We're gonna put a second to look at the items of everybody so you guys have an idea what's going on. I think like the carry here is gonna be melee, although he's also having utility pipe, halberd, trying to give extra resistance, but he doesn't look much up top. You having some type of fight here. We'll see. Are they gonna try to initiate? No one is here. Come on, it's a false alarm. There's a smoke. Aegis is also up. There's a cheese. There's also an Aghanim shard. The Aghanim most likely is gonna go on the Spectre. They're gonna put this pat melee. They're gonna try to finish him off. If melee goes down, a lot of the team fight is gonna go down. They put everything on him. Karko also coming with extra break. They're gonna finish him off. Ciao, ciao. Bye. Going for that. Destroyer comes here. Mig is also there. Twin put the Lotus Orb. Lotus Orb gets reflection. The Lion is also weak. His life is only 200. Sexy will be able to see him. He's gonna spot him. Takes him down as well. But who's coming here to the rescue? Pip is still alive in the Quesadilla. Joins the fight here. Is he? What is he doing? No, he's also the Spectre. Same going here as well. Kenzie, let's get rid of Miggy. Miggy is the one that needs to get rid of him. They're ignoring the Spectre. The Spectre is somewhere else in the map. They're ignoring the Spectre, going for the Tiny, going for the supports. Now also a slow, huge impact during some team fights, and that's why they have to annihilate him. Now Tiny's here up top. Eel, yes, Eel. Now they're jumping in. The Lasso as well. They're gonna try to chase him. Okay, there we go. They grab him. Now it's time. They force a buyback on this ancient operation. It's time for Roshan. Quesadilla defending. Nothing much the Quesadilla can do. Come on, Quesadilla. A lot of people are putting your money on you, Quesadilla. Okay. Flame Bay. Okay. When the Battery, I thought it was going to go in this van just to give you that dispel. I guess not. Okay, they're gonna dive to the top tower. Let's see if they're gonna execute this correctly. Let's get a zoom out here because they're gonna try to dive in. Take a close look at this Sven is going to do. No, Peep is the one trying to initiate, bring someone down, getting rid of a slow. Let's look at the buyback. He does not have any buyback, and now Sven is there, being slowed down. Now Quesadilla joins the fight. He puts there a Mantis style, trying to survive, but also just the position one is the one that fell off. No one has buyback. Either team has buyback. They're lacking of gold. $18,000 lead and 24 still about what, 8? Yeah, well, 8 was getting closer. I mean, had the 10K difference before, right? 8 now, 8K difference. Karhua keeps farming, getting a Satanic. Okay, he has a Satanic. There's still time on this Russian, about 3 minutes-ish. So they're probably just patiently waiting for it. Trying to make sure that Quesadilla makes a different like a different move or MPP recharge on his flaming lasso, right? Okay, they're starting. Quesadilla wants to fight, wants to join the fight. He joined the fight. He wants to keep attacking. Let's see. He gets a stun. Also, the blast is gonna come in here with the flaming lasso. They're going all on him. They're just gonna finish him out. Annihilating him. 89. Okay, this man is just gone. Now they're going for this bristleback. They're going for him. They're gonna try to kill him out. There's a break in 5 seconds. He's just gonna finish him out. He gets finished off. In the other side, we have a lion here trying to get the lions out of his mind, running away. The spider leg, but Pipi say, "Where are you going? Where are you going? Come here. I'm gonna kill you." Double kill on Pamplona. Let him kill him. They had something personal. They were flaming each other. They were attacking each other during the lobby for flacas. Yeah. It's done. They're gonna try to kill Kyo. Let's see, slow gets there. Gonna finish him off. Killing his prey. And well, there's buyback on the Tiny, buyback on the Lion. Now they're gonna try to punish this. I don't think they're gonna call it GG. I think they wanna keep fighting, or they wanna give one more time. But it seems kind of like 27k Sven is a lot. They were able to like first. My concern wasn't the first pick Bristleback. He did okay during the first fight, but I think like the Spectre maybe was not the choice on him. He was not able to accelerate. The Spectre, the Bristleback giving you the space that you wanted to farm, but just your farm didn't go above 10k for like a lot of time, and that's probably why. Why we're seeing this, right? 28 to 24. They're gonna finish him one more time. Come on. Quesadilla, can you survive through here? Pipi's harassing you in the backside. Miggy and Millie jumping so double Simon. Also, they're leaking the mana drain. Let's see if they can do forcing the BKB on each other here. Now, Quesadilla went back to base. Meanwhile, you have here Kahwa trying to deal damage as much as possible. BKB is gonna come here very soon. Let's see if he's gonna be able to land this Pipi with a double kill. Now, BKB is gonna come, but doesn't have any mana, but still enough to finish him off. They try to finish off this Bristleback. Bristleback is still landing there. There's the first life is suspended. Now, Quesadilla buying back there. They're gonna try to keep attacking here. Arsentia surviving here, but comes here the break damage to finish off Kahwa. That's a TP because he knows he won't be able to survive here. And well, Quesadilla had a double kill finally. That's what people wanted to see. That's why when people want to see a fake comeback or a real comeback, I don't know what it is, but PP definitely went down. They just actually arrogant? I don't know what it was. Quesadilla, okay, Pamplona. I think Pamplona may be able to finish though. Doesn't have any mana though. Quesadilla is forced to get away from here, but Pipi's here. Pipi with a full mana, trying to put the flaming lasso. He still have the dagger in 5 seconds. Most likely he's gonna try to run away, try to grab someone. 1 second of the BKB is pop. Break here, come here, Quesadilla. I wanna eat you, Quesadilla, and they're gonna be eating this Quesadilla. It's Quesadilla, and they just put a little bit of salsa on it and eat him alive. Quesadilla went for a buyback. They're resisting. They don't want to give up this game. They still think that they can fight this one. Quesadilla joining by Aseti does not have a BKB ready. He's gonna get rid of it. I think they can evaporate slow, doing as much as he can, but that was a dieback on King Carqua, joining back with a BKB as well. Finish him off. Dieback on Quesadilla. They eat him with all the salsas. They say you only drink. Oh, you only like to suck. I think the suck mana. I think that was we're talking about. You just like to drain mana. But I think he was talking in a double way. Finish off the Tiny, and this is the game. Congratulations, Infinity and PvP Infinity betters. I mean, inverse betters. Infinity taking this 2-0. The Throne is still alive, though. I'm already calling that Infinity is going to win this, but they're not calling it a GG. They just want to make sure to destroy my Throne. I mean, Melee is still alive. He's not giving up. There's a Lotus or Parkarqua just waiting for his Silver Age to kick off. He's going to come inside here to destroy Melee. He's going to go for the toss damage, spring kill, and just ciao. Adios. Kill alive. They're going diving fountain farming. Oh, double kill on Carhua and Eto GG. Congratulations, infinity better. And this is it for today. Tomorrow we will have another game. Tomorrow, what games do we have tomorrow? Tomorrow we should be playing what? We should have Latin Defenders versus TMU and Perro Sandia versus Inverse. Those should be the game of tomorrow. I will guys see you tomorrow. Thank you so much for joining in here. This is Chompix bringing you this game, which is, I'll put the logo here. Okay, Claro Gaming Apple League, and well, Inverse, they try. I think Quesadilla was not his day. I think today probably he had a bad day, and this is what happened, right? There, like, you see the melee was giving you the advantage, but you were not able to scale on your network. If you look at Quesadilla, they're getting flat, slowly going there. Meanwhile, you have a Sven who's just accelerating far, going in stonks, going all the way to the moon, and just keep farming and farming, taking your west side of your map, and this is it. Good try though, really good attempt for melee. Melee. He was doing great with his baseball, but you picking in the first phase as well. Just go in the mid lane. You're going to have this break. You're having break from Carhua. You have the Spirit Typhoid. You have the Spirit Vessel. Plenty of things. Ultimate from Sexy Yogi. They also could evaporate you. So maybe I think for Inverse, drafting wise, they have to improve a little bit more. There is potential there, and hopefully they can make a win versus the next game tomorrow, and they can recover for this. Analyze their game, analyze the gameplay, study their opponents, and they should be doing well. They are part of DPC Season 3 already. They were so close to make it to First Division. In this case, they just stopped. Also, they don't have enough laner. They're replacing their off laner because Arsenti used to play for them. Alright guys, congratulations, thank you so much, and I will see you tomorrow. This is it for me. Thank you a lot, and I'll just put you here with the music, with the Russian music. Ruski spasiba, gracias totales, exclamation bracket, exclamation social, if you want to follow me in my social medias as well. Thank you Claro Gaming, thank you Adidas, thank you Monster, thank you Bullfit and Visa 89, who are the sponsors of this league, and as well as Peruvian Esports Association.
кожа как шелк коснулась губ моих. В любви ты знаешь толк, пыл страсти не утих. Смотрю в глаза твои сквозь сумрак бытия, и ночь уходит прочь, и с ней сомнения. всю ночь мой взгляд ласкал. Но увидев тату, я тихо простонал. Я такой красоты с рождения не видал. Ты воплощение мечты, тебе я прошептал.